and gentlemen, please fasten your seatbelts and prepare for takeoff. I'd like to thank you for flying with us today. Hopefully we've made your flight enjoyable. We're about to start making our final descent, so if you could please collect your belongings and prepare for landing, that'd be greatly appreciated. Thank you.
Hello everyone! How we doing? Hope you're all doing amazing. Let's see. Oh, I got somebody in the audience. I invite you to speak, Brave. Hello there.
Well, I'm
Hello.
not gonna lie. I clicked the notification and it just yoinked me in here.
Oh, really? That's funny. That's funny. I just thought
I
I'd
don't know how long they'll be able to stay for.
Hey, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. I've got a bit of a scuffed setup on stream right now. There's no way for me to share my screen anyways because I have a camera up. Um,
Aw.
so, and I'm using both my cameras, one for VTubing and one to record the desk. I really should get like an actual like DSLR camera maybe at some point for if I plan to do more streams like this. My biggest question is, I have two ways I can go about sorting through my old collection. I can either put them not sleeved into my collector's box, or I can throw them into the 900 pages of a collector's album that has a bunch of sheets, at least until I get some penny sleeves for them.
Ooh,
I
I
don't
feel
know
like the
what is
second
better.
option sounds better to me.
Throwing them in the in the sheets and all that.
Yeah, just keep them a little bit safer.
Yeah, I didn't think about that last night. I mean, yesterday I was just putting them in my box. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I ordered a bunch more penny sleeves. So I might throw them into like I'm showing it on stream. Like I have, I think, over 100 pages right here, and it's nine cards per page, and I can also put one facing front, one facing back. The only thing I'm wondering is, should I try and keep them alphabetical or no?
Oh, that sounds painful. Sounds.
If especially in a book like this, which is the main reason I was putting them in my collector's box, because I have little organization cards that go like A through Z and then the number symbol, just so that I can organize them by name. So I could do it that way, but they won't be sleeved, which does mean that they won't. I mean, thing about my old collection, they're already kind of pretty roughed up. I found some cards in here that I'm like surprised by how good they look. But like I have a whole gallon-sized bag just full of old Yu-Gi-Oh cards in here.
Hmm.
That's why I'm wondering if I should just take them out, put them in my box, or put them in this book right here underneath.
I wouldn't know. Although I was laying in bed, so you're gonna have to give me a sec to go on my PC.
No problem. I can also temporarily, at least for now, just literally like scratch the book. Also, let me move my mouse out of the way because I don't think I'm going to be needing it this stream very much. I could theoretically just line them up in stacks and stack them up like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and then all the way through Z. And I could just like stack them up so they're organized on here, and then afterwards put them in here. If they're worthy, sleeve it. If they're worthy, do you mean if they're worth money, or do you just mean if they're worthy, like worthy of being a card worth saving? I don't know, like dramatical. Like I don't know. That's what I'm wondering what I should do. I could put them in here, or I could just stack them up all along here for now. Good condition? Yeah, they're in good condition. Yeah, I get what you mean. So I think for now, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to line them up kind of like in an organized... I'm going to also quickly brush this off as best I can. I should have cleaned up a bit better before I started the stream, but, I wanted to get started. So I'm going to I think what I'm going to do, because I'm going to try and limit it to piles, but if I do that, it's also going to be a little bit difficult. But I'm thinking of making it so going A through Z, but also having one for cards that just are a number and one that are in and a pile for cards that are just Japanese cards that I don't know what they're saying. Not organize them by trap or spell, but just or in monster. Just organize them by the first letter in the name of the card. That way, I have them organized. So if I do want to put them in, I can in the penny sleeves. I'll just put them in my collector's album for now, and then I'll organize it in the collector's box once I have all the sleeves I need. But I probably have too many cards for the amount of sleeves. I ordered 1,800 sleeves just now on Amazon. I still don't think that'll be enough, because I looked and I think I've used up a total of 700. Wait, no, let me think. It was 7 orders, 150. So, and I think I did the math. There's like 1,200 card sleeves that I've already gone through. And that was for my new collection. So my old collection might have even more. So sleeving is going to be a pain in the ass, I think. But yeah, I think we might as well get started. I don't think it's going to be super impressive, everything we look at, but I'm curious about what we have. Like, I'm going to show off the most cool ones I find. But like, I just found a Fisher that's in Japanese, so I'll put that here. Let's see. Actually, what is... So I'm going to have 28. Does 28 divide by 3? I don't think it does. Because it'd be 14. if I divide it in half, so 14 piles. Oh, I guess we'll just start, and then we'll go from there. So I'm just going to grab, like, a handful of them. Like for instance, like, to show off how I'm going to organize, like, I just got a card. I got to figure out where my thing is. Yeah, I'm just going to hold it up like this. Ancient Gear Factory. Monster Hunter includes Ancient Gear in its name. It's pretty beat up. Like, if I find a card that's not beat up, I'll show it off to the camera, but let's see. I'm going to put the thing right here. I'm trying to figure out where I should put my bag of cards. I think I'll put it right over here. I should also play some music. Hold on, let me get my Spotify up and go lo-fi. There we go. Alright, now let's just organize it a little bit. Anything that is A will go there, D will go there. A wall shadow is a W, so I don't know where that's going to be yet. G. S somewhere down here. Like, some of these cards are still, like, they're kind of, I think they'd be more well-played condition, but because they've been in a bag the whole time, not a lot of them are in good condition. Well, let's say that, but there's been a surprising amount. Now, I just found a card called Swordsman of Landstar. It's just a normal stuff. If they're a non-effect monster nowadays, I feel like non-effect monsters just are not viable in Yu-Gi-Oh! I feel like that's the case. But let's see. So another S. Noisy Gnat is an N. This is actually good, decent condition. You can send one card from your hand to the graveyard and target one physical monster field. Increase the target's level by 1. Not too bad. Bonehammer. So there's B, for instance. And then Guardian of the Labyrinth, another G. Another N. I'll just show off the ones that I look at that are, like, in good condition. Let's see. Protector of the Sanctuary is a P. I'll put that there for now. And I do want to organize it at least a little bit. I'll show off the ones that are most important. And if you guys, if any of you guys spot anything worth looking at, call me out on it, like in chat. Because my knowledge on Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not very much. But I'll show off the ones, like the big ones that I'll need to show off are ones that are like secret rares, or if God forbids I have a collector's rare in here that I did not take care of, because I'll be very depressed. Final return, so F, so it's A, B, C. Well, I need C, so here's going to be where D is. And then E, F, G will go right here. So I got an O. Another D. Yeah, I'm kind of just not going to show them off too much. Like, look how some are beat up. Like, this is a great example. I think this one got a little bit chewed on as well, because I used to chew on my cards. This Fusion Recovery. Look how beat up that is. Is that even worth saving? Or do I throw that away? I honestly feel like that might be worth it. And this one's pretty bent up, so I feel like I should get rid of this one too. Gren Maju Da Aza. I guess I'll have another pile for cards that are pretty beat up. I also want to move some more of this stuff off the desk. Because I pulled a couple of them out that I'm like, okay, these are kind of not great. And I think Bravest left, because Bravest didn't say he was going to stick around for too long, so a pile to cards that have sadly fallen into the thing of being not good. This is actually decent condition. Zolga. Controller of this card increases his or her life points by 2,000 points when this monster is offered as a tribute for successful tribute summoner's set. Ooh. That's kind of nice. If you tribute with this card, you get 2,000 life points. If you tribute summon with this card. That's actually not horrible. That might be good on some sort of deck. I don't know what. I'm also keeping an eye out because supposedly I got another delivery coming today with new Yu-Gi-Oh cards, which are definitely not going to go into the box without being sleeved. The only issue is now I put so many cards in there that were not sleeved. Now I'm going to have to dig through my box. I also feel like I should re-sleeve them because I found a company that hasn't. Like, they stopped supplying the sleeves I was buying for my cards, the inner sleeves. So that makes me depressed. Little Chimera. This one looks like it's I'm assuming a rare because it just has a silver name. So L. I found a T. Just trying to find anything with the magical plant. This is a pretty beat up one with the letter M. Very beat up Change of Heart. I honestly don't know if I want to keep that one as much. A very not that bad quality mystical space typhoon. I like it. Let's go. Let's see. Trap Masters. That's a T. Actually, looks kind of good. That's a decent condition. It only has like one corner where it's bent up. Not bad. I really regret not taking good care of these when I was younger. On fusion area, neither player can fusion summon. Too bad nowadays people don't even use fusion summon. Well, I can't say that. There's some that do use a lot of fusion summons still. Why is my mouth not tracking very much? Bah, 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 bah. I'm annoyed. Yeah, I guess my model's not going to be the best for today, but we'll try. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of brightness from... Hold on, let me see if I can't fix that. What is lighting it up so much? Probably the light from my frickin' roof. Yeah, that makes more sense. So, yeah, the quality is not going to be the best. I apologize. Again, trap dust shoot. Okay. You can activate this card only when your opponent has 4 or more cards in his or hand. Look at your opponent's hand. Select one monster card and return it to the owner's deck. The deck is then shuffled. Cannon Soldier. There's my first C, and it's not even been bad condition. Giant Soldier of Stone. I swear there's like gonna be several of those. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. H there. Now I need to wait for I and then J. Let's see. I'm gonna put these more up here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh boy, I really am gonna have to move a lot of stuff in order to have enough room for everything. Another Neko Main King. Buster Rancher. That's an interesting looking spell card. Blade Skater. Ah, from GX era, I'm pretty sure. Too bad it's kind of beat up. I mean, it's not the worst quality. Why do I have a... What is this? What the heck is this? It's like... Hold on. Let me hold up another card just to show you the difference in size. I have like a miniature card. And it's like shiny. What is this? Hold on, I'm gonna put that on the side. Maybe if this stream has somebody could pop up, we'll be able to ask. DD Scout Plane, okay. Boganian or Boganian Blast Juggler. Umbral Soul. Umbral Soul. I have a friend named Umbral, so that just kind of surprised me. Because destroy my balance sets to the graveyard. Destroy all all face down non-dark monsters. Oh. All face down and non-dark monsters. I misread that. That's actually kind of cool. Hold on. That's a kind of a notable card. So if you want to play just a non-deck, a dark deck, you can have this card. So this card is destroyed by battle. Oh, never mind. It's only by battle. That's a bit more unfortunate for me. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I... So, hold on. I'm trying to think. What is the 13th letter in the alphabet? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. M. So, M so it's A through M is the first half of the alphabet, supposedly. So, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. M will go here. This little miniature UFO turtle. What is it? I don't understand it. It's a tiny ass card. So let's see. M and then N. Oh, hold on. I got a phone call going on. Is it important? Nope, it's a spam. We're gonna ignore that phone call. Musician King. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Interesting. Kind of wish I had a better lighting system for everything in here. And since, you know, let me get the light open back up real quick because it's a little brighter then. Wave Motion Cannon. Interesting. That's a W again. So, let's see. M, N, O. And then another A. This is a very beat up. Amphigoras Bugroth Mark III. Very beat up. I honestly don't know if I want to keep it, so we're going to put it over here. Anything that looks extremely beat up, I'm not keeping. I don't want to keep cards that are extremely beat up. Ooh, this card looks in great condition. Machine King. Increase the attack of this card by 100 points for each face-up monster type, machine type monster on the field. Ooh. That's not too bad. Machine King, huh? So you're another M. I kind of like that. He looks like he's a form of rare. I don't know which kind. Let's see. Sonic Bird is S. Found another S. So A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. So I need. Where's the L? Little Chimera. L, M, L, O, and then P, and then Q, R. So if I have R, wait, Q, R, S. Sonic Bird, all these guys right here, boom. Sonic Bird is an interesting card. Aqua Spirit, I have a lot of cards. Another Japanese card right there, almost a Chinese. That would have been very incorrect. Terra the Terrible, that's T, so that's going to go right here. If I organize it at all, it just makes my life easier later down the line, I feel like. This goes to bent up corner. Machine King Prototype. So we just found another version of Machine King, but it's Machine King Prototype. So Z is the last letter in the alphabet. Okay, so where should I'm going to put destroyed cards up here. And if I have any more of them, these weird tiny frickin' cards. Because I don't know what they're about. Actually, should I put my Japanese cards up there? Maybe I should. Hold on. Well, I'll put my Japanese cards right here. I'll put the mini cards right here. And there we go. That should be organized enough, I feel like. Now let's try to get as much of this more organized as I can. So, T... so, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U... V, W, X, Y, and Z. Hold on. I feel like I've messed something up here. Maybe I just don't have enough room for all of them yet. Probably not. I probably need to move the mouse even more off my desk. So let's see. So W, another thing right there, and then here's an S, Sogen. Fire Princess. Interesting. Oh, wait, I fought against... wait, each time you increase your life points, inflict 500 points. Yeah, I fought against someone who was running this card in their deck on, recently. On, whatchamacallit? On, ooh, I found another one of these mini cards, and they're shiny and they're weird, but okay. But yeah, I fought against someone on Master Duel that was running this card. It was kind of a pain in the butt to deal with, to be honest. Mystic Horseman over here. There's a lot for M. You guys can't even see it all. Let me see if I can fix that. There we go. That's a little bit better for you. I mean, you still won't be able to see them all. And there's still like this issue with the light right here is very bright. Rocket Jumper with Eaton Corners. Let's put you... You're very decent condition except for that. But we'll put you there for now. Another card that's just purely Japanese. Another... purely Japanese card. I don't even know how you get some of these. Another Japanese card. Doitsu. Interesting. That's another D card. No idea what that card is, but it's weird. Dibs on the graded 9 above Pot of Greed. We'll see if I even have one of those. Oh, whoa. This is a cool one. That's in Japanese, and it's, I think, I forget what this one's called. But it's not in the worst condition either, honestly. Pretty good. I just feel bad for my freaking cards, dude. Also, Maddie, how you doing? It's been a while. Honestly, thought I really upset you with one of my comments on Twitter. But yeah, I have a whole bag of old cards. I'm trying to sort through them and organize them, and also find out if I have anything more that was valuable and probably isn't valuable anymore. I actually have a card. I don't know. I don't know the difference between what grades are and how they appeal to different things. Like how I don't know like what it means if you have a grade 9. I don't know if that means it's super valuable versus like a grade 1 or anything like that. The only valuable cards I've gotten so far are like these. I think there's a couple in here that aren't valuable, but I have like a couple. This one though I think is like $60. So that's pretty valuable. I think this one's like 20. I could be wrong. I think this is like 6. And I don't know about any of the others. I think this one's like 20 as well. But no, it's all jokes. I'm thick-skinned. It's all for fun. Gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha. I'm assuming that these are from McDonald's. That's what I'm assuming. I have a bunch of these really tiny-ass freaking Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I don't know where they're from, but I'm putting them right here because they're smaller, and I highly doubt they're valuable, but... Man, why? Okay, also, something I should note. So, a lot of these cards are actually not just my collection. They're my older brother's. So that's probably why I have a lot of cards that are in Japanese. I have no idea what they are, like this one. What the heck is this? I've never seen this card. Like, and he was the one who was in a Yu-Gi-Oh before I was, so I feel like a lot of these are his, like especially the Japanese ones. If the card is basically perfect, printed, untouched, or harmed, it gets a higher grade. Gotcha. The grading is for the condition. Okay, the condition the card is in. So it's not just like how the value of the card applies to the grade. It's how the condition. Like I'm assuming, isn't grade 10 like the highest then? Is it like the higher the number, the better the grade? Dragon Treasure that has a bent corner. Oof. I. Here's I. Invitation of Dark Sleep. And honestly, this is a really good condition of a card. Like it's hardly damaged at all. I'm happy about that. Let's go. I think you have to make sure they are in sleeves and the corners are not messed up. Yeah. Also, hello, Mamini. How you doing? It's been a while. Printing is also a big deal. Is it? Interesting. So, like, if it... Yeah, I don't know how many of these... I'm going through the collection. I'm going to tell you now, I highly doubt a lot of these are valuable, but I could be wrong. There could be some diamonds in the rough in here, but even if they were, a lot of these... Like, what I'm scared of, guys, I'm scared that I'm going to look through this. I'm going to find... Because I used to do this thing, and I have some cards that are right here. These are the cards that I'm going to probably end up throwing away. Like, this is probably the best example. Look at the corner. That's from me teething, like as a kid, eating bits of my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I'm scared we're gonna come across something like a Blue Eyes White Dragon that is really valuable or something, but they're literally like the whole top half the card's eaten off or something. Like if there's a defect during manufacturing, that defect can be worth more or less. Ah, gotcha. That makes sense. Mountain. You surprisingly know a lot about this, Maddie. Are you a collector as well, or do you just know about this? Or have friends that collect? Let's see. Oh, Winged Dragon Guardian of the Fortress, eaten corners and very damaged. I don't know if I want to keep this one either. Element Dragon, pretty damaged on the corner. I'll put in there. Oh, this is for looking through later to determine with chat if we think we should keep it. Sure, I would say go to a comic store. Why go to a comic store? Is that to get them graded, I'm assuming? Oh! Say Blue Eyes White Dragon and Blue Eyes White Dragon appears. I highly doubt either of these are that valuable. But I found two Blue Eyes White Dragons just now of two different types. And they both look like they're at least rare, or is it ultra rare? I don't know. With the Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I still don't know the difference in values. But just the image itself is like holographic. But they're honestly not in bad condition. They're not in great. This one honestly is in amazing condition. Like it's honestly like not that bad. The Blue Eyes on the left, this one, yeah. You have a collection? Oh, nice, Maddie. I didn't know that. That's awesome. You're probably gonna judge me harshly for eating Yu-Gi-Oh cards when I was a kid. But Blue Eyes White Dragons, those are not bad, honestly. I'm scared to think if either of those are valuable. Let me see. Oh, you want to take a look at those Yu-Gi-Oh cards? The Blue Eyes are the ones that are eaten, because I could show you those ones. Because these two right here, I highly doubt they're all that valuable. I can read off their codes, too. This one, the one that's in really good condition, it's from DPKBEN001. And the other one... And I don't need to sell it to a comic store, by the way, Mamini. I have an actual like Yu-Gi-Oh store near me that I can sell them to. The Blue Eyes White Dragon on the left is the old card. Yeah, I feel like this is really old. And then this one is SKE001. The Blue Eyes, yeah. So we got DPKB EN001, and then SKE001. So, what, like Diamond, Platinum, Kyle, Bravo, and then English 001, yeah, 001. And then the other one is SKE, so like Skeet 001, I guess. 2 blue eyes. They're not like super special, but you know, you never know. Blue eyes are pretty valuable from what my experience, like from looking it up. Oh, a maiden with eyes of blue. That looks like it's an ultra rare, I'm assuming. Maddie, do you know if this is ultra rare or not? Let me get a good look at the left one. Okay. Let me pull the left one back out again. If it's holographic in the center, like on the monster, does that mean it's rare or ultra rare or super rare? There's so many rarities. I don't even. And then there's collector's rare. Can I get the camera to focus on the card? The one on the left. Wait, this was the one on the left. I thought. Because this is the old card art. There is this one. It's hard to kind of show them. If we're talking about this one, I'll show this one off too. How do I get the camera to hold on, let me see. Is there any... let me quickly look around for something in my room. Okay, this might work. Hold on. Okay, that... oh, wait, that works. Okay, so the old card. Okay, so I was right. Okay, so not this one. There's a Maiden of Eyes of Blue. Wait, the bottom right corner... Was the left one gold? The bottom right corner is silver. It looks like. No, fuck that one. The other one. Okay, this one. I'm trying to get the camera to focus, but it's not being my friend here. Come on, focus! Oh my god, this camera. Anything good so far? I don't know. We're trying to check on this blue eyes. Is the text at top holographic? No, it is not. That code on the bottom left. The code on the bottom left, it says 89631139. Yep. I think we're gonna have to stick to reading off what the card has, because I have a shitty ass webcam camera for this, so it doesn't want to show off. I should still look it through mine. I have an Exodi deck. Nice. Check the code bottom left. Yeah. The one on the bottom left is exactly the one you listed. It says 89631139. The one you typed. It's a really nice condition, honestly. I'm surprised I have a blue eyes in this good condition. I know I have a decent amount of them. Maiden with eyes of blue as well. Not a bad one. This one's also pretty cool. Nice looking. Sleeve that. Sleeve it. Wait, really? Is it valuable? Hold on. Let me... It's not like super rare or anything. There's no way I have a super valuable blue eyes, do I? Let me look this up. Blue eyes, white dragon... DPKB EN001. It's not a first edition, though. A Blue Eyes White Dragon Duelist Pack Kaiba. How much is this? It says... Hey, this is first edition. I don't even have a first edition. There's no way that's super valuable. I'm looking it up. Wait. No. Hold on. I'm trying to read it and find out if it's the same one. If it's this one, it's only worth like $6. Damaged. Oh, wait, that's damaged. Hold on. What about undamaged? That's the starter deck. It's going up valuable. Okay, sleeve it. All right, let me. I'm gonna okay, what we're gonna do? We're gonna slap it in here, because either way, even though it's like in decent condition, like it's still valuable. It's like at least $6 according to this online. What I'm reading. But okay, I'll put it in here for now because I've run out of extra sleeves, so I'm gonna just slap it in here for now. It's going up value. That's the starter deck. Okay, it's not first edition. So is it unlimited? Because it's not first edition. Unlimited. I'd say it's near mint or lightly played. It says it's almost $10. Get more sleeves. I have a bunch of sleeves on the way. Okay, let me grab a real sleeve, then I'll put it in there. Maddie, why are you freaking out? I'm curious. Let me take one of my random cards out of here. Out of its sleeve. I'll put an actual sleeve around it then. Get more sleeves. Is that actually very valuable? Just dropping on by? Alright, Tony. Glad to have you. So, you guys are saying this is valuable because it doesn't seem like it's that valuable what I'm seeing online. Yeah. It's going up in price. I guess it it used to be $50 though. But it is unlimited and not first edition. A good condition worth is 1500 USD. Where are you checking this? Because Duelist Pack Kaiba is what I'm seeing. Blue Eyes White... Hold on, let me go. Duelist Pack Kaiba. Blue Eyes White Dragon. Are you sure? Are you checking like on eBay and stuff? Because on TCG Player, it's much cheaper. Unlimited. I'm trying to read it. I'm trying to make sure if this one... Yeah, they don't seem like they're that... Yeah, it's... I'm looking on... Even on eBay, it's saying it's only like $30. So I don't know if it actually is that valuable. Price charting? Let's see. Price charting. Well, this is first edition. Because mine's not first edition. I mean, it's saying like, yeah, it's saying grade 8, grade 9. Okay, I guess, yeah, these could change. Yeah, hold on. You know, I'll take your word for it. So this guy is valuable. Good to know. We have a new card that is worth value. Good to know. That Blue Eyes was valuable. I'll take it. So that is worth money, apparently. It's based on grading? Okay. So based on grading, so... Okay, good to know. Because I'd say, like, it's not a first edition. First edition is the one that sells for a lot. It's not first edition. It would say first edition on it. So what happens if it's not a first edition? Unlimited. I'm trying to find price charting. Here we go. This is first edition. How do I go to not first edition? Unlimited is only like $7. But at grade 8, are any of these unlimited or are these all first edition? I don't know. I'll take your word for it that it's worth money. Cause it's in decent condition, yeah. It's a Mysterious Puppeteer, that's not a valuable one, has no value to it. Mountain. Highly doubt this Maiden of Eyes of Blue is worth that much. But it's in amazing quality right now, like, holy crap. Like, it's another rare. I don't think that's worth that much. It's only, I think, what's it called? Super rare? I don't know. Maddie, you sound like you know your stuff when it comes to collections. What are the differences between all the rarities of a card? I'm curious. Metal Dragon, it's a fusion. Cheyenne's Castle of Mist, that's an S. So, let me move that real quick. That's a new toothbrush I bought. Robin Zombie, that's R, so that goes right there. Check them? Check what? Like, what do you mean, check what specifically? Let me see what you mean by that. And let me just see. Rarity Yu-Gi-Oh! What does this... This is the rarity guide. Visual effects. So, let's see. Silver holofoil letters or black foil letters is rare. Super rare is holofoil background. Okay, ultra rare has gold letters and it's a holofoil background. Card rarity doesn't matter so much to some cards are plain and worth shit tons of value after grading. Really? Run the codes on them. Do I do that for every card? Because if I do that for every card, I'm going to lose my mind. Well, okay. If let's see. If you're saying run the codes, let me test with the Maiden of Eyes of Blue. First edition, so that's good. 8824 1506. Maiden of Eyes of Blue. Where is what's it called? I'd say for any older cards. Gotcha. And let's see about this one. I'm trying to find out this one. This one's only worth like $1. Oh, that's not even the same one I'm looking at. The older cards for sure, because they aren't in print anymore. Okay, we'll worry about that then. Again, I don't know much when it comes to when a card was released, so I'm mostly here to look through it. If you guys spot anything, call me out on it. But so that Blue Eyes was worth a decent amount, I guess. I might have to get that graded, I guess, maybe. Let's see. Needle Sealing, Precious Cards from Beyond. PQ is what I really need so I can even that out. Great Long Nose. Order goes Dragons, Robots, Trap cards. In terms of what are worth money. Okay. And I'm assuming that people want at least some form of rarity. Are there any cards that are common? Or, you know, like they don't have like any holofoil that are worth a lot of money? That's something I feel like you might know. On the Blue Eyes, does it say 1996? Which one? The other Blue Eyes? The other Blue Eyes, it's oh wait, this one's from a different pack too. Oh god, my model's breaking. This other one also says 1996, yes. But I mean, all cards say 1996 if you look at them. It seems like, yeah. All of the Yu-Gi-Oh cards say 1996 on the bottom right from what I'm looking at. Every single one of mine. Like Gaia the Fierce Knight says 1996. And yeah, this one says 1996 as well. So I don't know. It's honestly an amazing, like I'm looking at it. There's like no damage to that Blue Eyes. I'm shocked. Hey, even if it's only worth like $10, that is still a valuable Blue Eyes. It does say 1996. All of them have said 1996. Every single card I've looked at, on the bottom right it says 1996. Because I think that's just the trademark. Like how some companies do that, it's like they just say the trademark year of when the company was founded or whatever. Great Maju, at least that's what I'm assuming it is. Great Maju Garzette, not the best condition, but he's at least a rare. I'm just gonna keep looking at the rarity. What is the song that's playing? Get out of here. Ooh, this sounds nice. Lucky Wednesday, I like it. I'm trying to see. So, secret rare is rainbow holographic letters, parallel holofoil background. Okay. What is a collector's rare exactly? That's what I'm confused about. Gold rare. Parallel. Where does it say collector's rare? Because that's the thing I've always been confused about. What does collector's rare look like? Some of the art was reprinted during the U.S. trademarkings in the 2000s. Really? Let me pull out one of my newer cards then and see if it has anything different. Oh, you're right. Hold on. Wait. So all these cards all the newer cards say 2020 Studio something. Oh, you're right. So wait, all my older cards say 1996. So I'm gonna say this right now. Any cards in this bag are gonna say 1996. Just to know, everything I'm looking at, that is first edition. So yeah, all these cards, every card in my bag is printed in 1996 or whatever. Like they're from that era. They all will say that. And it doesn't say first edition on the card itself for that Blue Eyes. Yeah, no, it's an unlimited. I'm assuming that's what it means when it doesn't say first edition is unlimited. So, let me see. Trying to figure it out. Holographic rare, ultimate rare, ultra rare holofoil background, gold foil letters, super rare holofoil background, rare silver holofoil letters, or black foil letters. Okay. Let's see. More Japanese cards I don't know about. Duskruk Archfiend. Let's see. Ooh, really good quality Lightning Dragon Ruler of Drafts. But, I mean, you know, nothing too special with that guy. Yeah, I'll have to take a look-see. And look into that one. Sleeve all the ones that don't look messed up. I plan to. I don't have sleeves. That's what I'm doing right now is I'm just organizing by name. And then I'm going to put them into my booklet. Because I have 2 booklets. This one is for the cards that are that I consider of value, because I can zip it up, and I just want that. And then until I get sleeves, after I'm done organizing by letter, I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna put them all into this, is for and temporarily until I get sleeves, which aren't gonna show up till like tomorrow. That thing is dope. Honestly, great find. It is, honestly. I think no matter how much it's worth, I think that Blue Eyes was worth it. It's not first, but it is rare. It is. Like I said, if it was first edition, it'd be worth a lot more. Because it's unlimited, it's only worth, like, I think at most $10. But we'll see. I could be very wrong. Like, again, I'm not good at judging that. A very beat-up card that says Reasoning, but it's not that beat-up. Like, I'm assuming that if a card is as beat-up as this, I should just throw it out. Because these are some really, really beat-up old Yu-Gi-Oh cards that I feel like just are not, I don't want to play with, even if I do want to play with them. Arsenal Robber, that's another A. Another little Chimera, I have a couple of those now. I know Blue Eyes are going to be worth a lot because dragons are worth a lot. If you can see a Red Eyes Black Dragon, sleeve it. I will. I'll keep that in mind. So, Mamini, do you also have a collection of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, then I'm assuming? Sounds like you're also pretty knowledgeable about this. And I think I do have a Red Eyes in here somewhere. I wouldn't doubt it. Like I said, a lot of this is my older brother's collection. Back when he used to live here. But my mom gave them all to me because he wasn't using them, and there's a lot of reasons. Oh, I thought that card was damaged, but no, it's an Electric Lizard. So that's E. So I finally have an E, so I can fill in that slot. K. Do I have a K at H-I-J-K? There we go. Nice. Also, this Maiden with Eyes of Blue is very good quality. It's honestly amazing how good quality that Maiden with Eyes of Blue is. You know what? I'm going to put that... Well, no. I'm going to leave that here for the moment. But, yeah. That Blue Eyes is worth paying. It's listed the top 25 most valuable. Nice. You do have a collection. Nice, Mamini. That's awesome. I'm also putting any cards that are just in Japanese right here, because I don't know if these are going to be of value. I don't know if I can even play them, because I don't understand them. I'm not even bothering to really show them off. If I see a card that I think would be valuable, I'll definitely show off. If you guys spot it, call me out on it. So let's see, P. I must try not to stop and read every card since I have literally a whole bag to go through of cards. So P for Princess. So where did I put P? Here we go. Another Japanese. Oh God, this is probably the worst one yet. Oh God, I'm looking at look how much of this poor card I ate. A dragon, and it's a fucking dragon capture jar. I'm pretty sure this is a decent trap card, or at least it was back then. Look at all the corners I ate on this thing, and how beat up it is. I feel so bad for eating Yu-Gi-Oh cards when I was younger. Damn, dude, this card, I remember it being cool, at least in the anime, but man, I'm sad about that. D-Spell, but it's in Japanese. Another D-Spell in Japanese. Bad. I know it's bad. Let's see. Another Japanese. Don't have to tell me twice. I know it's bad. Also, like, this is now, like, the third or fourth one I have. I don't know where these are from, but I have these really tiny, like they're literally, like, if you compare the size, like, they're half the size of your regular Yu-Gi-Oh card. I have no idea where I got these from. I'm assuming I probably have, like, a little mini deck in here somewhere of cards that are all small. Probably not worth anything, but Crimson Ninja and Spirit Ryu. Excuse me. All right, you know what? Let's grab this. I'm curious about, like, I have a lot of them in here are like have a rubber band around them, so I'm assuming I tried making a deck out of whatever was in it. Oh, these must have been. Oh, this is my Earth Machine deck that I was trying to make. Just hello, Livy Love. How you doing? I feel like the tiny ones are stickers. They're not stickers. They're actual Yu-Gi-Oh cards. In fact, they're actually thicker than your normal Yu-Gi-Oh card too. So I'm assuming they're like a McDonald's thing or something. Hello, Pokemon Master. Hello, hello. I feel like the tiny one. Yeah, I already read that. Let's see. And you left yours at your parents. I have left. Wait. I left my collection of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, which are first ones that came out, but most are either in the tin sleeves or in my folder. Gotcha. I'm great. I'm doing pretty good. Just digging through some old Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Spikebot, interesting. The thing is, I feel like nowadays you can't play Yu-Gi-Oh, or you can't play regular summon monsters or like cards that don't have effects. I feel like even back then, if you have cards that don't have effects, it sucks. Unless there's like literally a whole archetype around regular cards. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, for instance, Blue Eyes, like, you know, like, the normal Blue Eyes White Dragon, there's a lot of cards that can summon him to the field regularly. Ooh, a Jetroid. Ooh, I like that. Hey, the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, let's go. More Yu-Gi-Oh! GX cards, please. Oni Tank, O. Where's O? I used to, with Yu-Gi-Oh! I used to, do this thing where I used to basically make up my own rules how I would play, like, and it made no sense. There's Overdrive has been one of my like, honestly, hold on. I have another one in here, but you know what? This one's the best quality. Hold on. I don't know why I love this card so much, but I love the design. I guess because it makes me think of Halo a little bit. Makes me think of the Warthog because it's just a Gatling gun on a Jeep. So it's like, yeah, I love it. Steel Ogre Grotto. That's an S. I'm so damn tired of apologies. I'm so damn tired. Apologies, not of apologies. Found a YouTube channel. Hey, hello, Christian. How you doing? I'm not gonna say it. Okay. Let's see. Why did I say Pokemon? I meant it's Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay. I think I got a messed up card of Overdrive. I don't know why I love him so much. Well, I just said why I love him because he makes me think of Halo. I'm dumb. Ignore me. But don't. Please. Talk to me. Whoa! What the hell? Is this a collector's rare? Hold on. I have a card that is like silver foil around the edge. Look at this thing. I don't know if it's going to show up on camera, but it like the entire outside is silver holographic foil. The inside is all holographic. It's super silver. The name of the card is gold. It's like super cool looking. Like, it's called Sergeant Electro. Put it in a sleeve. Do you know Maddie though? I do know Maddie. Me and Maddie are buds. Maddie is a really cool guy. I haven't been on VR chat in a very long time, though, so I haven't seen him in forever. I need to do some other content with him at some point. Preferably not VR chat, because I'm so burned out on VR chat, dude. He is watching your stream from his stream? Is he? You know, actually, I'll be honest. I assumed he was because a bunch of people from his community were hopping in. Like Mamini, Maddie. I was like, okay. If they're both here at the same time, I feel like either he's watching me on stream on VR chat, or maybe he's just watching my stream on his stream. And you know what? I was a bit right. I was a bit right. But what this card seems like it's valuable. Hold on, I want to look it up. Sergeant, like it's like collector's rare, I think. Sergeant, I want to look this up. Sergeant Electro, PHSW. EN090. I gotta look at this guy. First edition near mint. I need to find out what rare. It's ultimate rare, is that it? Oh, it is ultimate rare, isn't it? Is it? No, this doesn't look... It kind of might be. I'm just vibing with you? Nah? Okay, yeah, it's not super valuable from what I'm looking at. It's super cool looking. It's at least $5 though, according to this. So you know what? I'll take it. A $5 card and near, like, it's a little tiny bit beat up, but honestly seems pretty valuable. So you know what? I'll slap it in the binder of cards that I think are valuable. Let me put that guy in here. I'll take a proper look later. Another Overdrive, not in the best quality. Robotic Knight. The thing is, I ordered some overdrives. I ordered a bunch of cards like a while back, like I want to say 6 months ago when I was getting back into Yu-Gi-Oh before I burnt myself out. I ordered some cards because I was like, my mom had lost my old Yu-Gi-Oh collection, and just like a week ago she found it. But it looks cool, but $2 at mostly. Mostly Maddie, but not most. Wait, mostly Maddie, not mosty. Value only goes up. True, you're right. Value of a card only goes up, I believe. Are there cases where that's not true? Because I feel like, I mean, like, what, Bitcoin or something dropped or something recently? Like, a value of something can drop after a while. A V Tiger Jet kind of beat up, but you know what? I'll take it. So, UV. Gradius. I still think it's sick. I really think that card is cool. I'm going to even take a look at him later. He's neat. A Steel Scorpion. Ground Attacker Bugroth. Guardian of something. Mega Phantom Beast Stealth Ray in like really good condition. Not like rare or anything, but he looks cool. Mimic. Yeah, Mimic. Wait, wait. M-I-M-I-M-I-C. Mimimim. I can't say it. It's not Mimic, it's Mimimim. This is like a frickin' tongue twister. Mimic. Show me your most powerful card? Well, I think we just found it. Maddie says it's super valuable, but we just found a Blue Eyes in my collection. Like, if like out of the cards I know are valuable, this one is worth like $50. It's Therion King Regulus, and he's like pretty cool. He's a first edition. Then we got this old Blue Eyes White Dragon right here that Maddie says that it is valuable. I can't really show it up, but it's right here. It's not a first edition, but it is pretty cool. I think that's really cool. It's an old one, too, so old dragons are valuable. Like, at minimum, it's worth like $10. At most, according to Maddie, it could be worth like $1,500. So, yeah, that's kind of neat. And we're just like, what I'm doing here, I want to sleeve these guys, but I don't have sleeves right now, and the sleeves don't show up till tomorrow. So what I'm doing is I'm just going to organize it all in an alphabetical order. Then I'm going to put it into one of my booklets until I can organize it, and then I'll sleeve them all to put them into my collector's box, which I'm going to lift up real quick. Right here. This is my big collector's box, and on the front of it, if you look, it has like, I have 4 cards here that I'm using to like sort, like these are regular monsters, spells, traps, and then extra deck monsters. You found Yugi's ancient card, the Zodiac. Nice. I'm gonna put that back down there. Bow. We're just vibing together. Oh man, but it's good to see Maddie and his crew again. It's nice. Maddie is awesome. I truly thought I'd like really upset him, like about my whole comments about Twitch and all that. And the thing is, I understand. Yeah, the people who are going on to Twitch for a sexual community and all that, or like a lewd community, they want to enjoy that. They're not going to come to me, which I get. I think it's totally fine. The reason I got upset about the whole like people are abusing Twitch to get banned on Twitch to get clout, to bring it to other platforms, which it upsets me that Twitch is just letting it happen rather than trying to improve their own. I don't know. Like, they say any publicity is good publicity, but I just think it sucks that they're fine with having bad publicity. I don't know. It hurts my soul. I wanted Twitch to be better, but let's see. Well, not on my end. On your end? Wait, what do you mean? The Zodiac. What are you talking about? You found something Zodiac on my end? What are you talking about? I'm confused. Oh, are you talking about when I showed off my collection, the Exodia, the Forbidden one? Yeah, him. If that's what you're talking about, yeah. Let's see, Jar of Greed. Put that here. Is Naked Yoga? I agree that that's stupid too. Trust me, I think that's dumb that people are claiming that's educational. Also, my model's okay. Yeah, the mouth tracking is not keeping up with me right now today, I guess. Whatever, we're fine with this. I'm trying to fix it, but I don't think I can. That's the one issue I have with frickin' models, is they don't often work that well. Trap hole. Boop. right now, I'm hoping I can find some other good cards too and all that. I'm a bit sad. Like I recently I've also been getting back into Yu-Gi-Oh again because I took like a 6-month break, and I'm sad that my Trap Tricks deck isn't doing as good as it was before. Now I'm kind of am trying to go after. I want to build a Marincess deck. I think it is what they're called. Because it looks like it's pretty broken right now, and I have a lot of the cards on. I have both them physically. I have a lot of their cards, and I also have a lot of them on Master Duel as well. And I'm so sad. I have a Wall of Revealing Light right here that's super busted, so I'm putting that in the busted card section. Aerial Recharge. Here's a new NVIDIA tracking if you haven't set it up yet. Is that something on live VTube Studio? Because if so, that's awesome. Because I don't know what you use, Maddie. I use VTube Studio currently. Griffin's Feather Duster. Destroy all spell traps on the side of the field. Increase your life points by the number of destroyed cards by 500. I know Griffin's Feather Duster is a fairly valuable card, but it's nothing. This version of it's not all that special. It's not rare or anything. It's just a regular one. It's just a common. It's not even a first edition either. 1996. I feel like me and Maddie's the only one here. I don't think so. Also, don't tell me the viewer count. I'm trying not to keep an eye on it right now for my own sake. You know, I'm trying to keep my eyes off the viewer count for my sake. Also, oh, I just realized there's like a dirty spot on this card. Hold on. There's like something spilled on it. Okay, I think I got it off. I think. Power Giant. Here we go. Put that back on there. Trying to organize it. Poison of the Old Man. There we go. Let's do VTube Studio Sprinkles. I use iPhone tracking in VTube Studio. Gotcha. I just use a webcam. I don't have anywhere to really put my iPhone, so I've just been using my webcam. A 60 FPS webcam, so it tracks my mouth in better time. But here we go. Let's see. What account? I don't know what you mean by what account. Let's see. Zion Ketos right here. Boom, boom. Fisher. That's actually a really good quality Fisher. Ah, well. Here's a Pot of Greed. I highly doubt it's a valuable one. Highly doubt it's a valuable Pot of Greed. Especially, and the thing is, it's beat up, too. The corners are beat up. This whole corner is, like, really ruined. It's not a first edition. It's SYE040. I bought one of those iPhone tripods for filming and just used to hold my iPhone in front of me. That works, I guess. Yeah, here's a Pot of Greed. Can't even use this card. They don't let you use this card in frickin' Detroit. It's a banned card. Here we go. Put that, like, right there. Bot. Nice. I highly doubt this Pot of Greed is valuable. It might be, but a very beat-up Monster Reborn that I'm going to put over here because I have a couple of them that are much better quality. Here's a Change of Heart. Isn't there a lot of cards, old cards they banned? Yeah, they banned a decent amount of them. There's a lot of bans. Earthquake. Dispel. Ring of Defense. Never heard of this card. What does this do? When a trap card that inflicts damage is activated, make that effect damage 0. Okay. So wait, what is this? This card below it's really damaged. What is it? Hold on. Raigeki Break. Oh, I didn't even realize I had put this one down. Destroy one card from your hand to destroy one card on the field. Okay, and the corner is very beat up, but whatever. That's fine. Wait. Oh, you just like let's see. I just like Pot of Greed and Trapdoors. Gotcha. They're not valuable at all, so you just like them. Alright, let's go through another rubber band. Oh, I know what this is. Oh, this hurts. It's my Elemental Hero deck, and I think these actually might have some valuable cards. Like, the very first one is so beat up, but it would have probably been worth something. Elemental Hero Thunder Giant. I'm pretty sure when I looked this guy up, he was valuable before. I keep bumping this. Hold on. That's annoying. I hate... Oh, wait, I can fix this. I put my cord over the speaker instead. There we go. It's a very beat up, so I'm very curious if I destroyed something worth valuable. Or worth the value. Elemental Hero, Thunder Giant, and this one is DPI, so hold on. DPI is DPI EN011. Let's take a look at how valuable this one is. I can't even see. I don't want to look at eBay. It's a rare, first edition, out of stock. That's not what I'm looking. I'm trying to find out the frickin'... Okay, whatever. We're not gonna ignore it. But yeah, it's pretty beat up. But I think it's like my only copy of him, so I'm gonna keep it. At least I think it is right now. Elemental Hero Blade Edge. That's pretty cool. I love the Elemental Hero thing. It's actually really decent quality too. Glowing and stuff. Elemental Hero Sparkman. Elemental Hero Clayman, of course. Oh god. A very beat up and even eaten Elemental Hero Avian that I'm not going to keep. A card called Dark Blade. Ooh, Elemental Hero Necro Shade. And he's in, I think this might be an ultra rare actually. Or something. It's holographic and the letters are gold. First edition. There's things I'm going to have to look at later. Elemental Hero Burstinatrix. Burstinatrix. Blackluster Soldier. Actually, wait, isn't Blackluster Soldier supposedly pretty valuable? I feel like he is. It's not a first edition. SYE0224. Doesn't he have a number on the bottom left? What? Normally, don't Yu-Gi-Oh cards have a number on the bottom left all the time? This one doesn't have that. Wait a sec. Is this like a counterfeit then or something? Hold on. Black Luster Soldier. I gotta look this up. Blackluster Soldier. SYE 024. Yeah, SYE. Wait, there's no way this is worth money. It's saying this might be worth some decent money. Wait. Holy crap. This guy could be worth a decent amount. Because it's being sold anywhere from $4 to 380. This thing actually could be worth value. It's not going to be the best grade, but hey, you know what? Hell, I'll put it in. I'll put it over here. If this thing's worth money, I'll take it. $300 card right here, possibly. Put it somewhere safe. Yeah, that could be worth value. A Blackluster Ritual. That doesn't look the most. The Warrior Returning Alive. It's pretty beat up, but you know what? It's still fine. I can read it. Polymerization. One of my favorite cards. Right here. Boom. Rare Gold Armor right here. Harpy's Feather Duster. Ooh, and this one actually looks... This one has like all... It has foil all over it. It's pretty beat up, but... Let me look up the number. Hold on. Let me look up the number. 18144-506. Let's see. I'm trying to find out how much this thing sells for. Hold on. If it's worth it. I'm trying to look it up. Where is the price thing? Okay, that doesn't help. Hold on. Harpy's Feather Duster. And then look up SDD003. Stairway to the Destined Duel. It's worth at least $10, it says right here, but damaged, heavily played. What if I say near mint? Oh, this thing could be worth like 20 bucks. This Harpy's Feather Duster. I knew it would be worth a bit because it's a Harpy Feather Duster. So I'm going to put it over here in my folder in case I need to look at. Oh, well, yeah, that's not going to be worth very much because the fact that the corner is bent like hell. So I'll still put it in there. Why not? The Robot Reliable Guardian. You never know what I'm going to find in here. Remove Trap. Fusion Sage. Kunai with Chain is a K. Where's K? Kunai with Chain. Intrigue Shield. I've like pulled like 2 of those now. It's almost like I'm opening Yu-Gi-Oh cards because I don't know what's gonna be in here. Like, and in fact, I've already found like 3 things that could 4 things that could be of value. It's kind of funny. I was just like, literally the moment Maddie Death shows up too. I think that's hilarious. Maddie shows up, all the valuable cards start showing up. Ooh, Launching Spider. Hold on, this is cool looking. Well, oh, too bad it's not an effect monster. Okay, and it's a fucking, oh god, it's a 7-star, so it takes 2 tributes to even pull out. Mechanical Spider with rocket launcher is capable of random fire. Too bad. This is why I think it'd be cool if you made like a D&D campaign out of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. If you like made a bunch of cards and the cards determine what happens during the campaign. I think that could be fun. Like what and people have to fight or tame or whatever. I feel like it could come with some cool like thing using Yu-Gi-Oh. I did DM me? You DM'd me? Hold on. What'd you DM me and say? Hold on, let me check this out. Make sure that's your boy, Kaiba Starter Deck. The one sold in Starter Deck's middle box is back after first edition. They sell sales often higher price. The 2002 copper on the bottom, those are worth a decent valuable. A lot of the artwork during that era TV show is different and worth a lot. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, Maddie, this is the one I have. Oh, God, how did you find this? That is exactly the card I have, Maddie. If you're right, it could be worth $1,600. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Interdimensional matter transporter, okay. Jesus, so this card right here. Hold on, let me pull it back out. It's sleep. It is honestly in amazing condition too. And honestly, it doesn't even look beat up in the slightest. And yeah, this thing could be worth $1,600. Holy crap. This one card, $1,600. Oh my god. Yo, Maddie, that's insane. Holy shit. I had one too. I told you. That's crazy, Maddie. Holy shit. All the valuable cards show up when you show up to the stream. I swear. Draining Shield. Trap Hole. Oh, this is a very beat up Trap Hole. Putting in the beat up pile. Jar of Greed. Go right here. And then Hero Barrier. Too bad it's beat up. Where's H again? H is right here. That's a really good quality polymerization too. Everyone remembers the card. That is the Blue Eyes. There was the first edition for the packs. The thing is, I might have like 3 of those. I'm not lying or anything, because my older brother had a ton of old Blue Eyes that looked just like that, I think. So we'll find out if I have anything of any more really valuable cards. Because he seemed to collect them before he kind of lost his mind. But let's see. Solemn Wishes, Disappear, Rising Energy, Warrior something. I haven't got an X or a Y monster yet, which is annoying. Ooh, Celtic Guardian. There's a classic. That is a Yu-Gi-Oh classic right there. Celtic Guardian. From the packs. And then the one every kid bought in the box. Gotcha. Obnoxious Celtic Guardian. And this guy actually looks kind of nice. How did you find this, though, Maddie? That's what I'm curious about. So if I go duplicate and I go product, so if I go Yu-Gi-Oh cards, if I go Yu-Gi-Oh cards, card name, card number, or set. So this is 520. 520 777 777 41. Okay, that didn't work. Hold on. Obnoxious Celtic Guardian. Or Guard, sorry. Obnoxious Celtic Guard. Let's see. It's CTIEN006. If this is right, it could be worth like $30. Holy crap! If this got a grade 10, it's worth like $400. It's definitely not gonna be grade 10, but yo! Hey, Truly Sunshine, how you doing? This thing could be worth a decent amount. I just looked it up. Ungraded is $6. And it is it's a limited edition. Oh wow, limited edition. Yeah, this could be worth something. Holy crap! I mean, it's too bad it's fairly beat up. So, oh young me, why didn't you take better care of these cards? At least that Blue Eyes is well taken care of. Welcome, yes, welcome, Julie. Welcome back. Buy and trade whole shipment packs to gain income. Really? Familiar Knight. These are cool looking. Familiar Knight. When this goes destroy bounces the graveyard, each player can special summon one level 4 monster from their hand. Oh, not bad. That's a cool card. Neospatian Grand Mole. I really need to look through this. There could be some really valuable stuff. Sword Stalker. Gagaga Gardna. 1996. It's rare, ultra rare. As long as the art is fine, really. Because my mom won't let me buy Sam and Colby's new stuff. I don't even know what Sam and Colby is. I'm sorry. Gagaga Gardna. Like, is there a way for me to just tell by looking at a card if it's going to be valuable, or do I have to actually look it up? Let me type in... what was the card I just pulled? So it's NUMH. Actually, no, let's just do this. Gagaga Gardna. Yeah, not worth that much at all. Okay, yeah, that doesn't matter. Okay, this is probably the best website to look at then. If you know it's banner, you know it's from the era of the TV show is another quick tell. Okay, hold on. Then where is my Pot of Greed then? Because Pot of Greed, in that case, it's probably worth at least something. I mean, it's beat up, but... And it's from the polymerization. I'll be back. Alright. They do haunted stuff. Oh, okay. Gotcha. And you sadly can't go. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, what about Pot of Greed? This is... It's not a first edition, is it? No. Pot of Greed... It is a SYE. SYE 040. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Starter Deck Yu-Gi Evolution. This is a first edition. What if it's not first edition? SYE. This actually could be worth something. I haven't checked in a while. I mean, some of these are worth like... One of these, someone's selling for $142. That's a first edition. What if it's not a first edition? Yeah, it's saying these are worth like at least $5. This Pot of Greed could be worth a little bit at least. Even though it's not rare or anything. It's just a common. Oh, whatever. You know what? It's not. It doesn't look like it's that valuable, especially because it's beat up too. It's not in great condition either. Twin-headed fire dragon going over here somewhere. Blazing. Oh, interesting. Blazing Apache is a B. Here we go. Because I liked it back when it was Wild West to play, and gotcha. A few first edition pots and trapdoors. Just because I liked it back when it was the Wild West to playing. True. True. Like Fire Soldier, Wall of Illusion. And the thing is, don't think we've gotten that far. The collection has not dwindled that much. There is a lot of cards left to look through. And it just closed on me for a second. Alright, let's take a look at some of these. This guy got trapped. Chain Energy. Venom Boa. Right there. Hero Counterattack. Really good quality of that one. Venom Snake. And then I got another thing with rubber bands on it. Mammoth Graveyard. Tenkabito Sheen. So that's a T. Where's a T? Right there. This card is, what's it called? Kyozan Ryu. Something like that. Divine Dragon Apulthograph. I have a couple of these that I found. Luster Dragon is going to be... Where is L? L is right here. Here we go. Gale Lizard. And I just found an interesting card. It's like the text is like matte black, but it's like shiny black. Frostosaurus. First edition. Let me look it up. Frostosaurus, first edition, BP, Yu-Gi-Oh! Battle Pack 2. Oh. Okay, highest it's worth $41. You know what? That's not bad. It's not bad at all. You know, not bad. I'll set them here for now because, you know, it's not the most valuable by the looks of it. Like, at most, it's $40. Superconductor Tyranno. This guy looks like he's kind of cool looking. Let's see. If you wait, everything from the beatdown meta. What's the beatdown meta? And then let's do Superconductor Tyranno. Let's look him up. Not worth anything. Okay. What's one of the first metas before the machines? Okay. Put him here. Hyper Hammerhead is an H. Destruction Cyclone. Also, one thing I really wish they'd made more of a series with. I like the era that Yu-Gi-Oh did. Where what was it called? What was it called? When they touched statues in the Yu-Gi-Oh cards were the statues, and they'd become your monsters. Capsule Monsters. That's what it was. Yu-Gi-Oh Capsule Monsters. Serpentine Princess really beat up. And Urabi. Interesting card. Name right there. Trachodon. Armored Lizard. Sabersaurus. A really good quality at that. Mad Sword Beast. Goes back up here. Drooling Lizard. Somewhat beat up. I'm going to need to dig out all my cards now and make sure I've sleeved them whenever I do get all my new sleeves. Wakabao. One thing I need to know is, should I replace all the sleeves I already have because they're going to be a different branded sleeve, or does that not matter? Just sleeve them if they have sleeves. Ultimate Offering, Light of Intervention, Magic Jammer, Reinforcements, Gift of the Mystical Elf, Trap Hole, another really good Trap Hole, Numerous Healer. I've not gotten a single card with Q. When am I going to get Queen's Knight? When's Queen's Knight going to show up? I know I have one in here somewhere. Collected Power, Survival of the Fittest, Just Desserts. What do you think about this, guys? Just sleeve them, then buy more sleeves? Gotcha. Scapegoat. If I see Scapegoat, okay, what about Scapegoat? Let's see. The Reliable Guardian. Please. Please what? Dark Snake. Shielded Sword. Fisher again. A pretty beat up Fisher. Raise Body Heat is an R. Ultra Evolution Pill. Was the biggest meta the card is holding great value and going for collectors. Really? Ultra Evolution Pill is a U. Inferno Tempest. I'll keep that in mind then. Stray Lambs. Infinite cards. As long as the card remains physically healed, there is no limit to the number of cards in both players' hand. Interesting. Is that banned? I feel like that's banned. But maybe not. Infinite cards. Let me try and look this up. Infinite cards. Oh, that didn't help at all. Hold on. Let me type in the actual thing, because I just want to look it up. LONO27 -27. No, it's supposed to be Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Here we go. Infinite cards. I just want to look this card up. This is not helping me. Oh, here we go. Found it. Infinite cards. Oh, it's not worth that much, it looks like. Oh, it could be worth 84 bucks. Hold on. Wait a sec. Infinite cards. It's somewhat beat up. These, oh yeah, Chaos Emperor Dragon. Gotta go, sorry. Alright, no problem. So this thing could be worth 84 bucks. Gust? I think I have a Gust, or had one that I put in here somewhere. Chaos Emperor Dragon. I thought I had him. I could have sworn. Reptilian Rage. And then this guy again. And then Fisher. Young Me had a weird deck choices. Well, let's pick some cards from the center where they're most likely... Oh, God. That is probably the worst. Look how beat up that card is. Oof. Let's see. Oh, found an X card. I have an XYZ agent. WX. So here we go. And do this. The cards are so stuck together now. It's... Oof, that is... I'm not using that. That is beat up. That is beat up. Armored Ninja. That is a beat up card. Freezing Beast. The corner is pretty beat up on it, but you know what? That's fine. It's still usable. Bottomless Shifting Sand. A really decent quality Armored Ninja. Let's see. Gora Turtle is a G. Oh, wait. Oh, Gust, because I found it. That trap card. Gotcha. I thought you meant like that was worth value. Little Wingland. What are you? You are Last Will. Maleficent. Malice Vorus Spoon. Interesting. Mira the Starbearer, and it's an XYZ monster, an XYZ monster. White Dragon Wyvern Burster. Or is it Wyver Burster? Okay. Interesting. Malice Vorus Fork. I had Malice Vorus Spoon, Malice Vorus Fork. Spirit's Invitation. Right there. Sagi the Dark Clown. Okay. Bubble Shuffle. I know that's for Bubble Elemental Hero Bubble Man. Mythic Tree Dragon. Dark Mamble. Dude, I wonder if I'm even going to be able to finish this stream and find all the cards. Petite Dragon, that's a P. I need a card with Q in it, so I can actually almost have them all. Labyrinth Tank. That's an L. That goes over here. Yellow-bellied Oni. That's a Y. There we go. Alright, so now all I need is a card with Q. Black Dragon Collar Serpent. Okay. I have a lot of old cards in here. Like, look at all these. Oh, whoa, that looks... What is this? This looks valuable. Chaos Emperor Dragon Envoy of the End. Hold on. Didn't Maddie just say that? Maddie, is this worth money? It's not first edition. It says DPKB EN0156, I mean. And it's 82301904. And the whole thing is holographic. Hold on. I mean, I guess I shouldn't ask you. I can look it up myself now. It's Chaos Emperor. Emperor Dragon, Envoy of the End, not first edition. DP KB -EN. Oh, hold on. EN016. Oh, Maddie's calling me. Hold on. Hello.
You motherfucker! You just pulled one of the rarest cards ever!
Did I?
Yes! That's the Chaos Emperor Dragon!
It's not even a first edition though.
Doesn't matter! The non-first edition one's worth $2,200 if it was graded a 10! The lowest one is $170 for ungraded!
Thing is, it's like super well preserved too. It's like not damaged at all.
Oh my fucking god!
It's worth like what, $2,200 or something?
A grade 10 one, if you sent it to Beckett and paid and it hit a grade 10, if it was perfect artwork, yeah, of course. But like, even if it's not,
Holy
that
shit.
one's base value ungraded is $170 to $200. Like, holy shit. That is the card, bro. That was the meta after like original Yu-Gi-Oh popped off. Like we did scapegoat meta, like it's called goat control, and then it was all beat down and goat control and fucking machines weren't even in the game really yet. Fucking XYZ hadn't even came. That is the card, bro. That card
Alright,
is on
well,
everyone.
I am good. So my most valuable cards right now are that Blue Eyes and this Chaos, right?
Holy fuck, dude. You did. I was sitting there. I'm on my stream and I'm looking at the Blue Eyes and I'm like, that's a box Blue Eyes. That's the Kaiba deck Blue Eyes. What is he doing? And you're just like, oh, this one? And you're looking at the other one and I'm like, yeah, the artwork's cool on the other one. No, nobody gives a shit though. That's not the one people
It's the
remember.
old artwork, yeah.
Yeah, fuck.
That
Oh
is
my God.
amazing.
Emperor Chaos Dragon. That is so fucking crazy, bro. I had so many of those. I don't even know where they are. Holy fuck.
Oh my god, yeah, and let's see, collector, honestly, it's not a first edition, but oh wait, here we go. It doesn't say collector's rare.
It's not a first edition.
Yeah, I know, it's not a first edition. Yeah, it's saying it was like $660.
Yeah, so if it's I believe it's a first edition. It doesn't say first. So there's first editions like that. There's first editions like the Blue Eyes that don't have first edition printed on them. They were the era between first edition and unlimited, so it just has the number at the bottom. It does not say first edition. It's still technically a first edition because it's printed in the original run in the span of like couple of years after 1996. From 1996 to
Really?
about 2002, most of those are considered first edition still. So if it's the DPKB EN016,
Yeah.
the Duelist Pack Kaiba Chaos Emperor Dragon, that should be the one you pulled up.
That is. It just doesn't say first edition on it, but so.
It doesn't say like it. Okay, look at the image. It even pulls up. Like if you're on the price charting.
Yeah, I
look at
am.
the image. Yeah, the image does not say first edition on the card.
It doesn't? Because it looks
No.
like it does.
It should not.
Or am I not finding the right one?
Are
Wait, hold on. I think I might have found the one I'm looking for. Wait, no, this one also says first edition.
yes, they both say first edition.
Okay, let me click on the link you sent me.
I just
Okay.
sent you the link.
Yeah, I see the link. I'm trying to get a better look. Yeah, the image shows first edition.
On the link I just sent you, it should not.
Yeah, I right-clicked it and it showed me it says first edition top left, like right below the artwork.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. So yours doesn't have the first edition emblem.
No.
On the fucking. Oh fuck me! God damn it!
So
God damn it!
I don't know if that means mine's valuable or not.
I think it is. I think it's still valuable because that card means a lot to people. So
Oh boy.
yeah.
Chaos
I hate
Emperor
that
Dragon.
there's also first edition. They printed it random places on the cards. So there's different first editions, like I was saying.
Yeah, this one doesn't have it at all. I'm double, triple checking. It doesn't have it below the artwork. It doesn't have it beside its number. But in 1996, it's DPKB EN016, 8230, 1904, Chaos Emperor Dragon, Envoy of the End. That's crazy. Double. Wait, hold on. Sleeve it. You better sleeve it good and protect it. Double sleeve it, triple sleeve it. And Mamini's freaking out. And then put that card in a locked box. Oh boy. The moment you said, I like how literally like 5 minutes ago you said, "Oh, Chaos Emperor Dragon." 5 minutes later, pulls out a Chaos Emperor Dragon. At,
Okay,
like,
yeah. I mean, even if it's not first edition, it's still valuable as fuck.
yeah.
Like, so I think the website's a little wrong, because if it came, even if it's not first edition, it still came from the same pack. It's still the Duelist Kaiba.
It is Duelist Kaiba. Yep.
Yeah, so it is a reprint of that pack. It's probably still just as valuable as the non-first edition.
That's insane, and it's like an amazing quality right now too. It's like not damaged. Like it was, like you got to think about it. These cards are sitting in this plastic gallon-sized bag.
So I don't. Yeah, I definitely. Yeah, if it's the ultimate, is it the ultimate rare?
Okay, so let me describe literally the outside foil of, like, the whole card is basically foil. The outside of the card is foil. The box around the dragon effect is foil. The artwork itself is holographic foil. The
Emblem
name
on the
is
top
gold.
and the font
Yep.
is gold. Gold name. Yeah, dude, that card's worth a shit ton of money.
Holy crap! Yeah.
That card might even be worth more than the blue eyes you got, depending on the grade on the blue eyes. If you sent those to get graded, I would and just keep them in your collection. It would set them on your desk. I mean, those things are iconic. Even if they're not first edition, they're still iconic as fuck.
They're still iconic as fuck, yep. And then if I have Dark Magician, BT001, but you know what? I think my older brother had a Dark Magician, so I'll keep my eye out for it.
Yeah, fucking that is so cool. That's so fucking dope. Yeah, I saw that you were opening the packs. I was scrolling through YouTube and I was like, oh, I'm interested in this because I like I like collecting things, and I was like, the fuck is he doing? And then you whipped out the blue eyes and I was like, he's just scrolling past it. What is he doing?
Because I don't know the value of these cards.
My God. Yeah,
And-
that card is listed as like top 25 most rare, not misprints. Like,
that's insane. That's great.
no, it's a huge, not first edition, nothing. Just the ones that came out of the box, because that's just the one people remember. Like, people didn't, when we were playing Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day. Like, I mean, I'm quite a bit older than you, I believe. When we were playing Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day, fucking one of the big things was, it was just like, you didn't care how you got the cards for your deck. You were just trying to build a deck. And then when the metas started to pop off, the metas really popped off. Like, for a long time, it was Scapegoat. Like, Scapegoat, just never ending. And now people that have the Scapegoat card, they don't even want to sell them. They don't even want to sell them. So, Chaos Emperor Dragon's another one. It's like two or three of those sell a month. I remember people trading those back in the day, but as time has gone on, sales have gone down. Like, if you're looking at any of the charts for Emperor Dragon, they're only selling maybe one a week.
Here's what's gonna freak you out. So my mom didn't think Yu-Gi-Oh was valuable, so she didn't care what I did to the cards when she gave them. Pokemon, on the other hand, she was like, I'm keeping these. I think she has like a first edition Charizard that my older brother had that she thinks is super valuable.
Yeah, first edition Charizards are worth.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what kind it is, because she refuses to let me look at it, because she's like, this thing will go up more and more and more in value, and I do not want you touching it.
Well, I mean, it depends. So, Charizard's a complex thing, because a lot of people don't understand is it Pokemon or is it Wizards of the Coast Pokemon?
Is there a difference?
Yes. So there's first edition, and then there's Wizards of the Coast first edition. So if you didn't know, when Pokemon first happened, they didn't know how to print cards. And it was kind of an idea, so they hired another company. And that other company was Magic the Gathering, Wizards of the Coast.
Okay. Oh, and that makes sense, so that why D&D lets you do Magic the Gathering rules, because, okay, Wizards of the Coast made D&D and Magic the Gathering. Okay.
Yeah.
Did not know that.
Yeah, that's why some D&D books are worth a lot of money. Like older books are worth a lot of money, shit like that.
Oh, I might have just found a spell card worth money too. Wait, hold on. It's saying at minimum it's worth like $20.
Yeah, so a lot of the old cards are worth a shit ton of money. Everything, even if it's a reprint of first edition, I mean, you gotta understand, a ton of those cards never got reprinted anyways. Like,
I just found a card worth $100. Return of the Monarchs. It's
Monarch deck. That's another meta. Yeah, Monarchs.
yeah. I've just found a.
Oh my god.
I just found another one.
Bro.
Shadow Specters. It's a reprint. It says at ungraded it's $8. If it's a PSA 10, which it probably won't hit because the top of it looks a little bent, it would have been worth $94.
Oh yeah. So PSA 10 is a lot more complicated than you're thinking. Like, I know you see it, like you'll see it PSA 9, 10, like you'll see that number and you're like, man, I wonder what that's like. But you gotta understand, like you ever seen those like eyeglasses for looking at diamonds and stuff?
Oh, that people like they'll intensely look at it.
Yes, because even the printing process is like a huge deal for a PSA 10. It's like, how good did this ink print onto this card?
Oh yeah.
What was the air temperature when this card was printed? Shit like
and
that.
And here's the thing, I mean, you keep telling me to sleeve stuff. Believe me, I plan to sleeve everything here. I'm going to temporarily put it into my collector's book because it has like 900 pages, so I can store a lot of things in there, or 900 slots for cards. I'm going to put them all in there until I can, and the ones that are worth stuff, I'm going to put in my actual collector's book with sleeves, and the ones that are not worth stuff, I'm still going to sleeve every card I own. That is my goal. Sleeve every card I own in case any of my cards go up in value. The worst part about Yu-Gi-Oh! I feel like is there's so many cards that it's like I don't think I'll ever be able to use like 90% of the cards I have in a deck because I just won't know what to do with them or how to play them.
Yeah, but honestly, like, okay, like if you whipped out that Blue Eyes and somebody was a collector, was playing with you, they'd probably want to get in a fist fight with you for touching the card.
Oh boy, I have a lot of dark holes too. Sleeve it good. Well, there's so many good cards of Pokemon too. I bet. I don't doubt it. Like, I'm wondering, like, the biggest thing I wonder, are there any cards that are, like, rated common that are worth, like, a lot of money, too?
Wait, what?
Are there any cards?
If you see anything first edition, just take it to the side. Anything with printed first edition on it.
Well, that's, like, been a solid, like, 50% of every card I've ever pulled out said 50% first edition.
Okay, yeah, but if it's got first edition printed on it before Unlimited happened, like,
what exactly is Unlimited?
Unlimited just means it's unlimited printing. Like, these cards can be printed forever.
Okay.
There's a chance that this card can be reprinted. That's all it means. The sayings, it doesn't even make sense, really, because it comes from Magic the Gathering. There's first edition A, there's first edition A, first edition B, first edition C or whatever, and then there's unlimited. I believe that's how it works. I can't remember correctly. And then there's unlimited. But actually, unlimited does not mean unlimited for the Magic the Gathering. Most of those cards got, like, there's unlimited Black Lotus.
Yeah.
That's not printed anymore.
Dude, I'm gonna need to make like a YouTube short of the 3 most expensive cards I pulled out from this stream. Pulling out that freaking Chaos Emperor Dragon and that Blue Eyes.
Yeah. So yeah, anything. So the Kaiba packs are just any Kaiba pack or default Kaiba decks that were sold in department stores all over the U.S. They're just worth money. It doesn't matter if it's first edition, unlimited, whatever. It's just fucking worth money, especially if it's foiled and everything. Gold text foil, the black text foil, you know, shit like that. It's just worth value, man. It's
yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's so funny. Before you showed up, I think for some and since the stream started, I wasn't pulling anything that good. The moment you show up, oh hey, a Blue Eyes. Oh hey, a Chaos Emperor Dragon. Dude, I just think that's the funny thing.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, well, this was the kind of shit you live for as a card trader, because people know now that cards have value. So, like, the thing we used to do when I was like 20, 25, like, you know, a couple of years ago, like 5 or 6 years ago, we would go to people's yard sales and just pull see if they had binders, like kids binders that they're just selling at their yard sale. pick up a binder of cards for like, here's $10, here's $20, and then just go through it and sell gold. Dude, I used to have so many eBay listings. It was ridiculous.
I feel like with Yu-Gi-Oh, it's almost like that. What's that show called? Like Pawn Stars or like Pawn Stars, or even better, like what's that? Storage Wars, the one where they go like they buy like a storage unit and they look through it and they're like, oh my god, this guy's like an astronaut suit that's worth like $10,000. It's like, oh my god. So like I used to be obsessed with those shows.
I mean, have you ever watched Charlie, like Moist Critical?
A little bit, not too much.
Yeah, he's mad Yu-Gi-Oh collector, like mad.
Oh
Mad.
yeah.
Yeah, fucking crazy. He has all the starter dragons. He bought even torn up ones because he didn't matter as long as the artwork was on the card and he created all of that shit. Like, yeah.
Oh my god. I just found a card that it's not first edition and it's fairly beat up. But apparently, if it was really good, it would have been worth $813 at first edition, and that's Serpent Night Dragon, and it's like
Serpent Night Dragon. Yeah, that was beatdown meta. Believe beatdown meta. Yeah.
Yeah, that thing. I guess I'll put it away. I mean, the card itself is fairly beat up, so probably not worth that much. I feel like it's not gonna be worth that much at all. But. Oh, what were you saying?
So it doesn't matter if you're just collecting it doesn't matter if it's beat up. Like at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Now, if you do end up selling stuff, I mean, I would definitely say, if it looks really like if to your eye it looks really clean, really not bent or anything, even like a little bent.
Yeah.
Just pay and send it to someone like Beckett and get it graded.
Yeah.
And it'll come back in a hard shell, like a crystal case, and it'll have the grade at the top, and you'll be fucking. It's hard to sell when you do that. I will tell you that. The first Beckett case you get back,
yeah,
you stare at it. You just.
But because no one trusts you, right?
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's just you just stare at it, man. It's just cool. It's like, holy shit, that's a high graded card. Like,
well, I don't know if I would sell some of these, like especially the thing is, here's my idea. Like, say I actually pull like 2 more of those blue eyes, like just magically, like I somehow have 2 more of them, and they're decent quality. I might sell one of them.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
But if I only have one, I feel like that's a collector's item right there.
Well, I mean, the ones in good, the reason the ones in good condition are worth so much is because that was just the card that was sold, and it's one everyone remembers, and fucking this is how it is with a lot of these cards. And the early metas were super defining for the game.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some cards that were only given out during tournaments.
And it's the oldest cards that are worth the most, right? Like the cards they release nowadays, there's not too many that are worth a lot. Or am I completely wrong on that? And there's like probably like a card worth a ton in some of the newer packs.
I don't keep up with it that much for the newer cards. I do know that I think so.
I know ghost rares are like, apparently there's like a ghost rare Blue Eyes and a ghost rare Dark Magician Girl that are worth like hundreds or thousands of dollars that are from a newer pack.
Maybe. I know. So the issue with rare cards now is that the chance of you flipping a whole box for the price you bought the box is pretty low.
Yeah.
And that for new cards, that's the metric. Is can I open every pack in a whole fucking shipping box? Like, the boxes that are on like the display boxes that have the you pull them open and you set the packs up or set the cards up. Those, if you crack one of those open and you open every pack, what's the percentage chance that you flip that box for what you paid for the box?
True. And and I've noticed that
like a $90 box, $120 box, if it's not going to be worth that value, it's not even worth opening.
I think it's crazy that I pulled Therion, who is a newer card, from a pack of 9. I only bought like 3 packs, like in like a local store. I was like, I'll just get 3 of them. I open one up, and he's sitting there. So it's like, like what? One of those packs were like $10, and I pulled a card worth like, what is it? Like $50 is like 5 times that price.
Yeah.
So like, I feel like I got lucky there.
Also, the value of the card is like what's being played in the tournament meta.
That too. That I mean, yeah. What is it? And Therion is a card that's been played a lot recently. Therion, Despia. I think right now, like a big meta, like the biggest meta I've seen right now is Despia. But I think that what is another meta that was the biggest that pisses me off? There's this one meta I've been seeing that people are playing. They're running at the 4 number cards, number 1, 2, 3, and 4, because they like every time they attack, they go up, but like they double their attack. So it's like, all it takes is 1 to go up once, and then all 4 cards now have like 2,000 attack. So it's like, fuck.
Yeah.
So there's some metas that I think, yeah, I could see them being worth a lot of money.
Fucking let me search up something.
Burst Taylor of the Fickle.
I think this is the website.
Hold on,
Yeah.
I'm now scared. Okay, no, okay. I was gonna say.
Here's another thing to look at. So this is the breakdown of early metas. And
Okay.
most of the stuff in the top 6, Duelist Alliance and below. Those are also cards you want to look for. So the defining cards in those metas, for Duelist Alliance and like Synchros, XYZs, shit like that. It's all gonna be worth value.
Yeah.
So, just read through those paragraphs, kind of pick out the cards that are known in these metas of early metas.
Wait, Charmers are worth money?
Yeah, some Charmers are worth.
Because I have a lot of. I see 2 right here that immediately stand out. Wait, okay, hold on. I see 3 names that I think I have. Make that 4. I got Charmer, Familiar, Possessed, but I don't think I have the old ones, but I might. Jinzo, I think I pulled a couple Jinzo, but they weren't like rare or anything. They were just common, so I didn't think anything of them. And then what was the other thing? Shadow? I think I've had a couple Shadows.
Yeah, probably. I would say
CXYZ. Ooh, I have a couple of those. Mystical Beast of the Forest, yeah. Victoria Number, Fusion, Goblin, Deskbot. What the heck is Deskbot? I don't know. I think this is interesting. Like, I totally didn't think I'd start up the stream and be like, oh, I've found a bunch of valuable cards. I was just like, let's go through it and sort it together, guys. But this is, like, I think this is from my brother's era, so yeah, this is like late 1990s is when these cards were released. That's literally like all of them. All of these are stamped 1996. None of these are published past the 1990s, I think.
Yeah, so published past so 1996 will still be published past the 2000s. It's
okay.
Just I can't remember when the trademark refresh was. I believe it was 2002 or 2003.
Yeah.
I believe that's the copyright or trademark refresh. I don't remember.
Oh.
But some of those cards are also worth.
What about Great Moth?
Great Moth? I think so.
Because I've just pulled a Great Moth MRD 070. I also pulled out a card that they completely lied about in a movie, the Pyramid of Light. This card does not do what it does in the movie, and that pisses me off.
Great Moss, perfectly ultimate Great Moss, so STP2 is worth a good bit of money.
Okay, yeah, this one's just Great Moth.
Okay, just Great Moth.
Yeah,
$11.
$11. MRD 070. Yep.
Yeah, $11, $20 if you're on the high end.
That's not bad. But I guess I'll just add that to the pile of cards I'll organize later.
Monarchs also, just any Monarch.
What is Monarch? Is that like the 1000-eye Monarch, or is that it's a different thing?
Anything that just says Monarch on it, really, honestly. They didn't get their own fucking like classification like Spirit and shit like that, or Machine or whatever the fucking classifications are. I don't remember. I didn't play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Okay.
but I believe anything with the Monarch monocle on it is because that was also a part of the meta that was pretty accepted and widely used.
Gotcha. I love how the moment I pull that Chaos Dragon, you're like, screw this, I'm calling him right now.
Yeah, because that's the card. I mean, the Blue Eyes, Chaos, and I would say those are probably the two like most valuable.
Would it be valuable if a card, say that, you know how Yu-Gi-Oh has like the back of it printed, you know, face like the same way the top is? What if the back was printed upside down from the top, from the front of the card? Would that be valuable or no?
Wait, what?
So let's just make an example. Say that I pull. Okay, I thought I did it. So say this card called Giant Germ. Like, say the front of it looked like this, but what if I flipped it over and the back of it, like the Konami, was on the bottom of the card instead of, and the Yu-Gi-Oh was on the top of the card instead. You know, like basically they basically printed it upside down. Like, what if, like, you know, what if that was ever the case? Are there any cards like, because that's a defect, like a pretty big one, but would that be like worth money?
So if it's already a rare card plus defect, it could be more money. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. Other ones is where like some collectors are really into the like sometimes you'll have a card and like oh, centering's a big deal. Centering is fucking huge.
Centering?
So centering is like how center the art is on the card. How center are the edges from this side of the card.
Yeah. Gotcha. Dude, my mom is gonna freak out when I tell her that I've pulled 2 cards that are worth like how much was that Blue Eyes worth again?
A PSA 10 one is like $1,500, but I mean even on the low end, 150, $200.
That's nuts. That is nuts to me that those are worth so much.
Yeah.
Oh my god. And the thing is, I knew, like, the moment I spotted, because the artwork on that Blue Eyes is the old artwork, right? When the Blue Eyes is facing to the left, that is old artwork.
Yeah.
And when it faces to the right, that's newer artwork. I pulled this one again. I'm pretty sure this is the Thousand Eye Monarch, but I pulled 2 of them, and they're Japanese. I pulled 2 of these Japanese Thousand Eye Monarchs, I think. DL3030.
Oh.
I don't know if they're valuable. I'm gonna need to look it up real quick. Yeah, it's DL3030. I can't speak. Let's look this up. Duplicate. So this is DL3. DL3. I'm curious. I'm looking it up. Okay, and this is showing up literally things hold on. I want to look at Yukio. Show me Exodia the Forbidden One. I don't even know the actual name of the card, so I guess I'll just wait until I know how much that's worth. Blindly Loyal Goblin. I think that's, I don't know, I just think it's so cool. I pull out some really valuable cards. I wasn't expecting it. I was hoping for it, but I wasn't expecting to find 2 of like the most sought after cards in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, even if they're not first edition. I mean, that's just kind of how Yu-Gi-Oh works, though. It's like less people give shit about it like that. Like Yu-Gi-Oh, it's like Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon. It's just always been this thing. It's like, yeah, shit's gonna get reprinted. Like we already all accept that, honestly.
Yeah. But it's the older stuff that isn't being reprinted that people find valuable.
Yeah.
It's interesting trying to figure out how one card will be worth a bit and how other cards won't be.
Yeah, for sure. Trying to fucking remember someone's name from VR chat right now.
Yep.
My lady just asked me who this person was, and I was like, I know who you're talking about. I just can't remember the name. So I'm gonna go scroll through my friends list and find them.
I just haven't had the urge to get back on VR chat in a long time.
Yeah.
I'd like.
Like I don't play it at all.
You don't play it anymore?
Oh
wow, I'm surprised because you were having a blast on VR chat. I thought, especially like hopping in on worlds, having people kind of play off you.
Oh, that's when I was drunk and offline.
Oh.
Did that.
Gotcha.
Why there's no clips of that stuff from my angle. It's just me being dumb. Because I just think it's entertaining. I don't know. That's the way I like to play VR chat, but it's not always the best thing for stream.
Yeah, true.
I just got this is what I got tired of. I got tired of doing bits and clips that would do really big on YouTube, like pop off on the clip channels.
Yeah.
And then people would come to my channel and follow and everything. But I would really only get a bunch of viewers if I just laid down and just talked to chat. That's all they wanted me to do was just talk to chat. And if I talked to chat, I would just, I remember when it happened, it was like I was sitting there and I was running around my home world and I was just ranting about something. And then I look over at my viewer count. I hadn't been rated or anything, just streaming casually that night. And it was fucking 250 something viewers. And I was like, well, fuck me, I guess. This is what I got to do now.
Just sit and chat. And that's the thing that kind of bored me. Is like that's what felt like. Like I want to go out around and find the funny stuff, but a lot of the time I couldn't.
Yeah. Also, I mean, I just got tired of people just acting afraid of everything. Like, oh, I don't go to public worlds, and I'm like, dude.
That's how you met people. Like I never would have run into McCrackle if it wasn't for going to a public world.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like I never would have gotten any form of growth on VR chat if it wasn't for going to Publix. I wouldn't have met you if I was too scared. It's like you get on VR chat, you get your friends. Essentially, what you're saying is you're afraid to expand your friend group. That's literally what you're saying. I know there's more to it than that. Oh, I just found a piece of Exodia. Left leg of the Forbidden One. I don't know if these would be worth anything. Probably not, right?
Exodia might be worth some money, but I mean, it was one of those things. It was banned so quickly in tournament, like any kind of gameplay. Like they banned it at every fucking card place there was. Like every card place, Exodia, like almost immediately.
Yeah.
And then then Yu-Gi-Oh started releasing their ban list, and everyone just kind of went with that. Just said, "Oh, ban list."
Yep. Jeez. Yeah, I mean it's fairly beat up. It's left leg of the Forbidden One, DB at 1. What is it? Is that like Duelist? No, DB1 EN136. I
don't remember because I don't remember it being very valuable.
Yeah.
Could be. It could still be valuable. I could just be totally wrong.
I mean, it's nothing too special. I just know Exodia, Dark Magician, Blue Eyes. I remember those all being like really sought after, cool things. Like every kid wanted to get those, even my age. And when I grew up, I still was watching a couple of the old Yu-Gi-Oh, but I mostly grew up on Yu-Gi-Oh GX. Also, I just spotted a Synchro monster in here. Hold on, and this one looks kind of valuable. Oh my god! Wait. Oh, this actually might be worth something. Azure Silver Dragon, first edition. I'll show
Azure Eyes?
Azure Silver Dragon.
I believe that's first edition, the SDBE.
Yeah, first edition SDBE EN040.
Nah.
No?
Nah. First edition EN040. I mean, a PSA 10 one, $47.
Oh, that's not that valuable, is it?
Ungraded, $2.
Oof.
Cool. It's a cool card. It just wasn't useful. Yeah, I remember the era of those first edition cards. If they could totally get fucked by fucking one card, they were useless.
True, exactly. Yeah. It's like, how good is playing the card? Like, for instance, like my deck that I'm trying to build now, it's actually kind of expensive because I literally had to pay like $60 to get 3 of the cards for it, which is for my Trap Tricks deck. Because the Link monster that is like the ideal for getting your deck off the ground, Trap Tricks Sarah, is like a sought after card because you need that card to really get the deck off the ground. So it's like $28 just to get one of them. Oh, I found another Blue Eyes. It doesn't look like it's the old. I found 2 Blue Eyes in a row. Let's see. And wait, I found a couple Kaiba cards. I think I just found the Blue Eyes section. Because I got 2 Blue Eyes. I got another one of the copies you said don't give a shit about. The SKE001. You were like, don't worry about that.
Yeah, Blue
But then
eyes.
I found an SDBEEN001. It's not
I mean,
the classic
SK
artwork.
Well, it's not the ghost one. The ghost one's worth a lot more.
Okay, let me type in blue eyes white dragon. Is it not so yeah, this one isn't worth a lot, you said? Wait. Oh, wait, that's the actual one I just pulled earlier. Wait, is it? Yeah, hold on. So blue
So, yeah.
eyes white dragon. Yeah, the SDK was the one I got before, right?
Yeah, you got the SDK one.
Okay, first edition, this one. Is this one worth anything? Wait, I pulled the wrong name. I did the wrong name. God damn it, I'm
Yeah,
screwing
search
up.
all the blue eyes though. Like every blue eyes you get, search. Because I mean, that's just the most iconic Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Yeah, blue
by
eyes
far.
white dragon, and then I'm gonna type in SDBE dash EN001. This one, oh, this one might be worth something. First edition. Structure deck, it can be worth $70, so you know that's not bad.
Yeah, there. Just go with if it's blue eyes, put it to the side.
Yeah, except for the ones like I've noticed that all the blue eyes that look like that face to the right that I've pulled so far are pretty beat up. And you said they're not worth that much, and
They typically aren't, but some of them are. You never know. Like some gold print text worth more.
Yeah.
You never know.
I got some
flat
more blue eyes
misprint.
cards.
where it's hollow only on the art. There you go.
Yeah,
Like,
got a Kaiba Man, the White Stone Legend. I mean, they're not the actual blue eyes, so they're probably not worth that much. I wouldn't say anything because they help make blue eyes decks run, especially the White Stone Legend. I'm pretty sure that's played a lot in blue eyes decks.
I mean, everything in the blue eyes deck is, how do I get my blue eyes out fast enough, and then how do I, bring my blue eyes back if it dies, and how do I keep my blue eyes alive?
Yeah.
If it works in any of those ways, then obviously that's the card.
Yeah.
It's not like the current meta where there's cards that are like, oh, this brings all blank 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 back to the top of your deck, or like whatever stupid shit like that. Like fucking. Anyway, yeah.
Oh yeah, this isn't worth that much. I just pulled it up, and it's only worth like it's only worth like $2, $1.50, if that. Yeah, that's not that much. Man, I can't believe I'm pulling out so many really interesting cards. But it is an old collection. Paladin of White Dragon, but it's nothing special and it's pretty beat up. Spirit of the Harp.
Oh my god. I'm scrolling this. I have too many VR chat friends.
I know that feeling. I haven't, but you know, I noticed that when I stopped playing, a lot of my friendship did drop on VR chat. But that's just because, you know, I'm not on all the time. Some people probably were forgetting about me. I'm surprised that, I mean, I don't know. I'm surprised you didn't forget about me, like, especially because I don't know. I feel like you've met people who are a lot funnier than me to hang around.
Well, no, you have to be. There has to be one person in the room that's the normal person. That's the person that's less fucking wild. So the wild person looks funnier.
Okay.
Like, the person that's just talking some sense, like, or the person that gets gaslighted easily by the person trolling. Like, that works. You know, that's a meta. I used to do that. I mean, there was huge streamers that were I mean, they sang out with CC. Like, CC was, like, one of my good friends, and he was just the straight man. That's what he was. He just would talk, pay money for his model. Like, he was one of the early people I remember that was, like, really into, like, the VTuber era. Like, he bought a model from JJ and all that stuff. Like, you know, back when Zentrea and everybody were still on VR chat. And fucking, he was, like, definitely one of the early VTuber people, for sure. And
Yeah.
he was just a straight guy. I mean, literally, I came into his world, and, like, one of the first things I did, like, my first week of streaming, is I wrote a diss track about him, and I diss tracked him on his birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Whoa, hey, you remember that perfectly ultimate great moth you were talking about? I might have just pulled it out, and it's in good quality.
Hell yeah.
How much was that worth?
Perfectly ultimate great moth. Pretty
Yeah.
good value.
It's TSC001.
Yeah, that's the one, I believe. $11 ungraded. Good grade, anywhere between 40 to 200 bucks.
Jesus.
Maybe go up in value. That's a card that's kind of. It's yeah, that one's steady going up in value.
All right, I'm gonna store that away.
Also,
Let's
they
have-
don't sell very often.
Do they not?
Nope.
Oh wow. Let me also look this other one up because I feel like I remember this one being worth something. Kaiser Seahorse. Is this a SK? No, Kaiser Seahorse, not first edition, and it's not that. Kaiser Seahorse is it DPKB? DPKB, not VB. DPKB dash EN.
God damn, where is this guy at?
Are you just like struggling to find someone?
I am scrolling all the way through. I can't remember. I remember his avatar. That's the only thing I remember. I don't remember his name. I'm gonna say his name. There's Dyrus. Dyrus was on VR chat 10 days ago. That's crazy.
Left leg.
I haven't hung out with the dude in forever.
Might as well look that up.
Carl was on a month ago.
Left leg of the forbidden one, and this one is not that number. It's, is it DB1? DB1 dash EN136. Oh, okay, hold on. Wait a sec. This one's worth $100 at best. I mean, it's beat up, so it probably wouldn't be worth that much, though, sadly. Yeah. It's a very beat up card.
I mean, some collectors are just looking for the card. Like, they don't care what condition it is.
True. Left leg of forbidden one. I mean, at most, $90, $97. That's not bad.
I mean, there's a guy that he collects all the lotus petals. That's all he does.
Lotus petals?
Black lotus petals aren't worth anything in the Magic the Gathering card trading. Unlimited, first edition, none of them. None of them are really worth anything.
Okay.
One guy, though, probably has all of them.
Because he just wants them. I can see that.
He just wants them. But it's a problem because there's guys like, I was bringing up my stream, there's guys like Rudy. And Rudy's thing is, he wants to take all of alpha and beta out of circulation.
Really?
Yeah, he's a millionaire, so he can do it.
Huh.
Yeah. He just wants to do it.
Interesting.
He wants to own all of alpha and beta. He wants to buy every single one of them. And yeah. So there's that fucking Rudy guy, and he's got a pretty good internet following, so people that are into Magic Gathering go and pull up their cards and they're like, yo, I'm dying of a head injury. Like, how much will you give me for all these old cards? Nana Boat Show. His name was Nana Boat Show.
Nana Boat Show.
That's his name. Nana Boat Show.
It's funny. I know that name. I've run into him a couple times.
Yeah, everyone has. I couldn't even fucking. I know he would be on. He's supposed to be on right now. He's been on. He's been offline for 19 hours. He's like 2 hours late to logging on to this shit game.
Oh, I just found. Never mind. I thought this was Cyber Dragon. Cyber Barrier Dragon.
Oh my god.
So insects. Man-eater bug. Pyrocroc destruction. I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! Has produced so many cards that just will never be played by no one, and that's, I don't know. I feel like that sucks. It's like I'm the kind of person who, if I had something, I'd love to use it.
Oh yeah. Okay, Yu-Gi-Oh! To be fair though, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not that bad at. They have very few banned cards as far as like banned card communities go.
Yeah.
And also, for some reason, their banned cards don't seem to handle as much. Like, they don't hold value unless they were a huge meta thing. Where some things were like banned because running 3 of them in your deck was just a shitty. I
still think Pot Agreed being banned is kind of dumb. But then again, I know that the main reason is because everyone would be using it if it wasn't banned.
It would be the. Oh my god.
It would be the main spell card that everyone would run in their deck.
It would be the card everyone runs. Yeah.
And even then, even saying that, people still will play all the alternate versions of it because it works so well. Ooh, Dragon Shrine. That's not a bad card.
Posted the link to the website that I use in chat. Fucking Zach.
There you go.
If you guys have old cards.
Oh, people in chat want to look through their cards too?
Yeah. You got everyone on a thing right now.
Do I? Also, by the way, I heard about that your insurance isn't covering something anymore, by the way.
Oh yeah, I'm fucking dying. It fucking sucks.
Is it cancer treatment or
yeah,
did you
my cancer treatment is not fucking they're not covering it at all. So yeah, it's fun.
That sucks. That sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there is a card that's completely destroyed. Oh no, I just dropped 2 cards to the ground. Wait, what is... Oh no, that's a Japanese card. I thought that was something special.
Oh my god.
Witch's Apprentice. I pulled a surprising amount of cards that start with W.
Yeah.
I've yet to pull a single card that has the letter Q at the start, and I know I have a Queen's Knight in here somewhere, so I'm hoping I'll find it. Because now there actually is a whole meta, or not really a meta, but a deck you can build around Queen's Knight and King's Knight and Jack's Knight that isn't just Life for the Sky Dragon. But I know that's the main use that they had was to pull out Slifer.
Yeah, I wanna start. I do wanna. If I had the money, I would jump into MTG right now just to buy the specialty packs that are only for. Like, I don't know if you know this, but Magic Gathering has got cards that are in different universes now.
Really?
So
Oh.
like Godzilla universe is in Magic the Gathering now.
Really?
And I'm a huge Godzilla fan. Like, Godzilla was my favorite thing when I was a child. So, like, collecting Godzilla memorabilia.
Gotcha. I just found 2 cards that are actually sleeved. Oh, and I found a Japanese Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. But it's not in the best quality, so it's probably not gonna be worth much. But I pulled 2 cards that might be worth something. I pulled a card called Horus the Black Flame Dragon level 8. Let me take a look at him because he looks valuable. So it's Horus the Black Flame Dragon level 8. It's EEN. So hold on, let me go this. That's a limited edition. It's EEN dash EN. This is weird. EN SE1. This card, it's worth $200. Oh, well, if the corner wasn't destroyed. That's disappointing in many ways. And then a Blue Eyes Shining Dragon. I'll put that in here just because it's kind of a cool card. I don't want to keep it in its sleeve. I don't think it's going to be worth much, but I'll take a look. Return from the Different Dimension is an R card. Dragon Shrine. There's Cyber Barrier Dragon. Boom. There we go. Boom. Trying to think real quick. Oh, and speaking, because we were talking about Wizards of the Coast and D&D, I am going to be running my own D&D campaign soon, which is going to be cool.
Yeah. What edition?
I'm starting with 5th edition because it's the one I know the best because of all the D&D podcasts I've listened to over the years.
You never played D&D, but you listen to D&D podcasts.
Well, yeah, because I have no one to play with.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know. my D&D friend turned out to be a disgusting person and got canceled. So I don't.
There was your D&D friend didn't happen to be that guy that pulled in like Iron Mouses and Treya and all them into D&D campaigns, was it?
Yeah, it was Arcadum. Yeah.
Okay, figured. Figured. It sucks when it sucks because he was honestly making D&D pretty popular and all that, and then comes out that he's a horrible person.
I mean, he was the second biggest D&D person behind the what's the name of the
Critical Role.
Yeah, besides Critical Role, I mean, yeah, he's like the biggest name in D&D.
First edition heroic
He's
challenge.
still streaming, and I mean, it's weird. I don't like what's he's gonna do, I guess. I don't know. Maybe
Yeah.
if he showed some remorse and stuff and, acted like he was actually sorry, but he didn't really do that. He just kind of went live and doubled down on everything.
Jesus, that's great.
Yeah, no, fucking stupid.
Okay, this isn't worth that much. Man. Well, that sucks. I mean, that kind of sucks when people you respect come out to be horrible people. Like, I don't want to say the name, but there was someone recently that I found that I think you and me were both friends with, that had a purple mouse avatar on VRC that came out.
Yeah, I saw that. It's pretty fucked. I don't even know what to think about it.
I don't either, and I think it sucks that came out about them, because I'm like, but it makes sense, because they said to me that they think that age should not be the deciding factor, and it should be the maturity of the person. And I'm just like, I disagree with this. I don't know why that should have been a big red flag about them in the past when they said that. It's like,
Yeah.
age is important.
It makes me conflicted because I had a run-in with somebody that was underage one time, and I confided in her about it, and I was like, I really don't feel comfortable about this person being around, and they were like, yeah, me either. And so we like collectively got that person out of the group because of how they were trying to sexualize with people.
Jesus. Yep. And what's sad,
it's like I don't know where her motives actually lie with that, because what she's telling one person and what she's telling another is totally different.
Yep. And you know what really sucks is that so I found that out. Me and my friend Quizzy and a couple other friends, I can't remember who were in the call, we were all like wondering what happened to this person. So I look it up, and the thing is, turns out that the thing that came out about that person, the whole twit longer that got her ousted from the community, that twit longer was posted the day of my friend Quizzy's birthday. So he's like, now whenever it's my birthday, all I'm gonna think about is that friend and what they did to people.
Yeah, I mean, the word around the block is they went back to their old stomping ground. So
I don't even. What was their old stomping ground?
They were a big part of Second Life.
Oh, were they?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
And
Second Life, if you know, was the
Wait.
that was you say some things are the proving grounds. That was the grooming ground. That was the OG one. That was the worst one by far. I never seen anything that bad.
Wait, are these supposed to be the cards that are valuable here? Because I just got something like a thing that says Duelist Pack Kaiba, checklist 21 through 40.
Wait, what's the stand? Is that what I think?
What?
Do you just have Scapegoat sitting right in front of you?
Oh yes, I do. I saw. Is it valuable?
Yes, I told you. Goat meta. Goat meta was the meta.
Yeah, it's Battle Pack 01 EN042 first edition. It has a matte black lettering on the top.
SDJ041.
What say again?
SDJ041.
I don't see that on here. It has BP01 EN042.
That one's not even listed.
Let me look this up. It looks like it's Battle Pack 1 by the name of it. So let me type this in.
Battle Pack 1. Yeah, so there's the Joey starter deck one. I don't know about the Battle Pack
BP01 dash EN. Oh, that's 3N. EN042. It says it found 4 items. Oh, here we go. I found it. First edition. It's worth like $40. It says. Okay.
Yeah, that's still worth something. I mean, Scapegoat was such a monumental card.
I thought it was valuable. Like I'm putting the cards here that I want to look at, like down here for when I want to look at them. Yeah, Scapegoat's not that bad. $40 isn't horrible. That's still pretty valuable, but that's of course PSA 10, which I don't think that's gonna hit PSA 10 by any means. Not with the
No, most of the cards in there are not gonna, like, they're not gonna hit PSA 10. Like the highest you'll hit with the cards that were just bundled up together like that. 9 if you're fucking lucky, like 1 in a million chance.
yeah.
You know?
Grave Digger's Ghoul.
Because they're really particular about edges and centering and all sorts of
Yes.
shit. Like, it's not only, you know, it's like, oh, they could give you a really high grade just off the fucking artwork being perfect and the back of the card being perfect and the print being center and stuff like that. And they'll give you a lot of points on the grade for that. And then the damage will, you know, obviously degrade quite a bit. 0.5
Yeah.
to 1 point per, you know, each individual bend and scratch, and it depends on how long the bend is and everything. They're really consistent though. Beckett's really consistent with grading cards.
Beckett?
So
And is there no fear of them like taking your card from you?
no, Beckett is very well known.
Okay.
If you've seen a graded card on the internet, it's most likely Beckett. I can't think of what's the other card grading service. Pokemon card.
I just found a the Wind Charmer. I remember something about the Charmers being worth money. I found 3 Charmers in a row. The Fire Charmer,
Okay,
the
so
Water
yeah,
Charmer, the Wind Charmer.
You got Beckett and PSA. That's who I would go.
Okay.
Yeah, so PSA 10 is like the big thing in a lot of card things. But
Wait, what is
PSA
K? Oh, this says replica. KA37. Probably not worth that much if they're beat up. But then again, you've said that I could be very wrong about that because just somebody might want it.
well, it's not gonna sell for a lot, but I mean there are people that are just actively looking for some cards, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna want to look at why. I'm literally about to get. I'm slowly building a deck of these little mini cards that I found. Like, I don't know why Yu-Gi-Oh would ever sell cards smaller than they have them, because Yu-Gi-Oh cards are already smaller than, like, do you have any idea how annoying it is trying to make sure I'm ordering perfect fit sleeves for these things? It's fairly annoying. It's not like the hardest thing ever, but it's like, Ultra Pro, fuck their sleeves. They don't fit my cards. I'm mad about that. Okay, no, not fuck them. I like how they sell sleeves. They're fairly cheap, but I don't like how they don't fit the Yu-Gi-Oh card all the way. I want perfect fit sleeves. So mainly so I can double sleeve, especially on the valuable ones or on decks I actually plan to play. But, I feel like that'd be funny. Imagine I'm at a tournament and I have a Blue Eyes deck and I'm using the Blue Eyes that's worth like $1,500. I feel like that people would actually be really upset with me if I did that.
I think there's a video online of a guy running. He went to a tournament and ran a card deck with everything in PSA or Beckett cases.
Really?
Yeah, so the stack was like ginormous. I think there's images of that.
Is that allowed nowadays? I feel like it wouldn't be.
No, it's not. Playing all graded deck Yu-Gi-Oh. It was either Yu-Gi-Oh or MTG. I can't remember.
And I'm curious about why you think Magic the Gathering would actually be a good fit for me, because I'm...
Bro, what is the name of your hat? Like, come on, just don't
Well,
even.
there are 3 different names, because people have corrected me on it, because I say fedora, people are like, that's not a fucking fedora, it's a trilby, and then I'm like, okay, and then people who like trilbies like, that's not a fucking trilby, that's a pork pie hat. I have to look it up, like, what the fuck is this hat?
Oh my god. As long as you just don't oxhorn yourself, and you're good.
I don't even know what oxhorning, and I know Oxhorn is like a bad guy, maybe not a bad guy, but I know he has a lot of things about him on the internet. But so I'm not gonna be some guy who's gonna be an asshole or anything.
No, Oxhorn has a video. Have you seen the video that got him in trouble?
No, I don't think so.
He has a
Illusion ritual.
video where he's berating how women dress outside of a Dick's Burgers.
Really?
Yeah, and he's literally screaming about how a girl was too fat to wear anything she was wearing and all this horrible shit. Like he was totally
Bruh.
degrading her body and everything, and he was like, women need to live up to the beauty standards and only need to exist for men to breed them. And
Dude,
stuff
literally,
like that.
there are people who find, like, listen, everyone has their own thing they find attractive. You should never take out your
Yeah, what you
dislike.
find attractive should not attack other people. Like
And
it shouldn't happen.
it shouldn't, and it's like, and the thing is also, people also shouldn't be upset if you're not into what they are into. It's like, for me, I personally do lean towards skinnier women. Yes, that is me. But that doesn't mean I'm going to be like, oh, you're too chubby. I don't want to. Do not speak to me. It's like, fuck you. If you're like that, you're an asshole.
I'm positive if there was a chubby chick in your DMs and the chemistry was hit, you wouldn't question it.
Well, the whole depends, because I will say, there've been a couple of past relationships have been with women more on that, more on the chubby side, and I have only felt physical attractiveness to my first girlfriend, who was very skinny. And I know this about myself now. It's just something I know. My body reacts to skinny women, and that's why I don't want to get the hopes up of women who
Okay, so like
Alright.
skinny, like petite skinny, or like fit skinny?
both, like fit and petite. Like, it's just like when I can see the stomach coming out, like I don't know, like when there's like a hump. I don't know how to explain it. Like it's my body just kind of doesn't feel anything. And it's not that they're not attractive, because I've seen some chubby women wear some pretty good outfits. They make themselves look good. It's just, how my body reacts. It's the same concept of how I'm
Doesn't
straight.
get the juices flowing.
No, and it's how I'm straight. I don't feel anything towards guys, but I feel a lot towards women. So it's like, and that's why I will say I have my preferences, but I'm not going to take my preferences out on other people. I'm not going to belittle them in the street. And
Yeah, exactly.
and I'm going to be very open and honest. If a woman's into me and I'm not into her, I will tell her. I will be openly honest, like, listen, I apologize, but I'm not attracted to you, or I don't feel the same way about you. But that doesn't mean I don't think you're a great person.
Okay. Yeah. All right. That makes sense. I mean, I have reasonings for it.
Yeah. What's your reasoning
Yeah,
behind it?
I don't really care unless people are healthy.
True, that
I
makes
do.
sense.
I do lean towards athletic people.
Yeah.
I was in a relationship for a long time. We're talking like 8 years, and getting the other person to do anything was impossible.
Yeah.
Possible. And when we both started dating, we were both really fit, and then, years went by, and it just got out of control. And when I would try to do things about it, I was the enemy.
Ugh.
So, I have a really bad taste, and also the medical issues that come with being just gaining mass amounts of weight in a short period of time is not healthy. Like,
No.
and eating junk food all the time is not sustainable.
Yep. Definitely. I honestly, I'm trying to watch my weight a bit, because I want to stay around 180 and below, because I don't want to get heavier than that. Because my father is like, literally the doctors told him, you are like I'm not sure if they've told him he's morbidly obese. But the thing is, he has a lot of muscle to combat the fat, which is why it's hard to tell him he's unhealthy. Because he is. My dad's arms are the thickness of like his arms are like twice my size. He is buff, but he also is very unhealthy, and he eats junk food all the time, fast food. So it's like he's fit, but he's also not fit, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, but that's the thing is, like, you can have a bunch of muscle and gain a bunch of weight and still have a heart attack. Like,
Exactly. It's like
It's not okay. Like it's not okay.
it's
trust me.
not, and it's like I don't want to be like that. I want to be healthy. I may love my junk food and stuff, but if I notice my weight's getting out of control, even though I hate how time-consuming working out and all that is, I will find a way to enjoy it. Even if that literally is getting a rock climbing membership, because I'll be honest, I love rock climbing. I don't know what it is about it, but it's probably the most exercise I will get if you put me near a rock climbing wall. I will climb up and down that thing all fucking day. I don't know what it is, but I fucking love rock climbing walls. So it's like, if that's where I would probably
That'd be a weird
compromise.
question. I think we talked about this before, but do you have like some level of autism?
I do, yes.
I think it's because it's something to focus on. Like it's thinking. That is a thinking workout.
It is, yeah, exactly. It's
Very
not,
much so. Yeah.
more so than, push-ups, sit-ups, crunches, rug going.
Yeah,
the
because
fucking
that's
do not.
this is my goal. I have to hit it, and then I'm done. That's hard. Like especially any
Yeah.
kind of ADHD brain or kind of mental disorder. That's super fucking hard for your brain to do. Where rock climbing is, I'm using all my physical strength to hold myself upright here. How do I move X, Y, Z, arm, limb, leg to get to the next spot? It's a simple goal. It's a bunch of little goals to pick up to and they're all different. They're all different, and your brain's active the whole time. So I would say
yeah.
that's why. That's definitely one of those things.
Awesome.
that
Martin
is-
Robot Oroski. Hello. Welcome to the chat. Love cards.
Yeah.
I love cards too. Also, I just found another Blue Eyes, but it's in Japanese. So I don't know if this is a
I don't-
valuable one.
I mean, set it aside. I don't remember how valuable the Japanese cards were. I don't remember.
And it's
even-
not. It's the same as the other two ones you said weren't valuable. It says EX49. But yeah, and welcome back. So far on the stream, we have found like 2 cards worth over $1,000 if they got graded high enough. So I found some pretty valuable cards today. But no, I agree with that, Maddie. I really do. I think that explains why I struggle with like finishing. Like I've tried to write a book many times, and I struggle with it. But yeah, no, it's like I feel like the workout I hate the most. I hate because my dad thinks walking is the most healthy thing ever, so he always tries to get me to get like when I'm not working, because my work now is walking all the time. But
walking is really, really good for your body. It's crazy.
but it's so boring if you're doing
No, it definitely is. If you're not a meditative person, it's boring as fuck.
Wait, do I hear Maddie or Quizzy? Quizzy's not here. No, never mind. Just because I'm bad at guessing. There is no Quizzy. It's just me and Maddie. But I pulled a really weird. I've never seen this. I pulled a card called Foxfire, and the holographic on it is like it has stars.
There was.
That is cool. I like that. Like, I'm trying to show off to the stream. It's first edition, BP01EN010.
Yeah, it's not worth anything, but it's cool.
It's cool. I'm gonna put that in my folder. It may not be worth anything, but it looks cool. I'll take it. You know, like all that matters is if the card looks cool, keep it wherever you want.
No, I think it's funny. You were like, "Oh, I thought I upset you over the fucking." No, I've had the Yu-Gi-Oh, or I've had the Twitch versus YouTube argument with a ton of people.
Yeah.
And the big thing I always come back to is, I want to talk to someone that is booming on YouTube that has not been banned on Twitch and has not been paid to go to YouTube.
Yeah. You want
And
someone who just blew up naturally on YouTube.
Yeah, and the only example we have of that is a really shit example, and it's Speed.
I don't even know who that is.
I Show Speed, the biggest YouTube streamer.
Never heard of him.
He got banned off Twitch because he was on someone else's Twitch show. Like, he didn't stream on Twitch, and he threatened to rape a girl on the stream.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and yeah, so Twitch banned him. Even though he didn't use Twitch, they banned him. And yeah, he's fucking crazy, bro. He like sets off fire in his house. He's been arrested on stream. Like, he's like, I don't know, Twitch. Like, the people say it's like, oh, Twitch XYZ. This is like all the bad things, but the things that have come out of you. Oh, he also played a porn mod live on stream.
Did he?
Yeah, and he acted like he was surprised that he could see everything he was seeing, and he was acting like he was gonna cover it up, and then he tried to cover it up with his hands, and it was the dumbest shit. And then yeah, I think his live privileges got revoked, but they got reinstated. Like, YouTube doesn't give a shit. They reinstate people's privileges and live privileges like instantly after they make a bad call.
Also, I will be right back because more cards actually just got delivered because like a week ago I ordered, or not a week ago, but like a while ago I ordered some more cards to come in, as well as some more sleeves for one of my decks, just because I wanted some sleeves to match the deck that I was building. So I will be right back with that.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go grab a drink.
Oops, I put tea right there. Yeah, I will be right back.
Oh my god. What's up, Mar? Oh, fuck. It's cold.
Okay, I'm back. Maddie getting a drink already? Oh my gosh. I appreciate you sharing your community with me again.
Oh yeah, no, it's interesting though. Because I would, if I even had access to most of the old cards I used to have, I would fucking be doing shit like this.
Yeah, and so I also just got this. So this is I think there's 54 cards each in each of these tins. So I have like another 100 something cards. Was that 108 cards in these tins? And there could be something valuable because this is like all the cards released over the course of 2022, I believe, or something like that. I think.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. I forget why the tins are so cool.
Those are sick. I would not open either one. See, I immediately go into my brain. It's like, okay, let me check the value of this thing before I crack one open.
Well, yeah.
All right, let's go. Cheers. Let's go, soda drinkers.
I know. I opened a root beer. I'm drinking a root beer. A&W, please sponsor me. I know you never will, but God, would I love it.
Oh my god.
Dude, but that is if I ever had the chance to be sponsored by a freaking soda company, like especially A&W. Oh my god, I'd die because they have freaking delicious cream soda and delicious root beer.
If you kept your brand really clean for a long time, you'd do probably pretty good. I think it's funny is like I like to watch your channels kind of like, because I was talking about this earlier. It was like YouTube views. YouTube has kind of gone the way of TikTok, where follows and subscribers don't matter anymore.
Viewers do.
Yeah, the viewers do. It doesn't matter. Like, like I'll post a video up randomly. Like I got mad about this like not too long ago on Twitter. I posted a video that was intentionally made to be funny, and it was like a very thought out, just stupid video. Post that up, and it's like 75 likes. Okay, and I'm like, fuck yeah, that's crazy.
That's not bad. That's good.
Right. I post a video 30 minutes afterward, 45 minutes afterward. In 3 hours, it had over 1,000 likes.
Wow.
And it was just a video of me fucking around with my controllers. That's all it was. So I was pissed. I was like, okay, so when I put effort into content,
well,
and
keep in mind, like
my other top video is literally a video I made, like just a quick clip I edited together that took 5 minutes before stream, and that had 1,700 likes and like 6
really?
hours. Yeah. So I find when I don't try hard for content, it just works.
Also, by the way, I'm going to get back to that conversation in just a sec, but someone in chat, Christian, says, literally on both my devices, both you came at the same time when we opened our drinks, I guess. I'll probably be getting trouble on Maddie's end for sharing message, but if I don't, it's not a big deal. What's that mean?
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna eat his head.
um,
I have a 17-foot boa constrictor in my alleyway. It's gonna feed him too.
we're actually almost to the bottom of this, so I've almost sorted through the whole bag, which is going to be interesting. I don't think I don't think that the 1800 sleeves I ordered will even be enough. I don't know how many cards are here. I feel like this is I feel like it's at least over 1,000. I feel like it.
Yeah, no, for sure. Because you know what the deck size for a maximum deck size is.
It's 60 for maximum.
Yeah, so you know what 60 feels like in your hands.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, like, just looking at, like, there's at least 40 cards just in the D section alone.
Yeah.
Oh
but
my
yeah,
gosh.
I don't know.
What was the conversation I was going to, getting back to, I was going to say something. There was a...
Content. Short form content or just content.
Oh yeah, the content that like not putting effort into, like Jay Schlatt was said. Like I've heard so many people argue about this. Also, goddamn, I just found a Winged Dragon of Raw, and it's so beat up. Fuck, it's first edition too.
Damn.
Like, look at this thing. It's so beat up. Well, I'll put it over here anyways. But I mean, like, you want to know the content that's working out the most on both YouTube and Twitch and TikTok? React content. It's the most successful content out there, and it's the lowest effort. But I know exactly why it is, because it's the same thing. It's the same feeling of, oh hey, I want to show my friend this video. I want to see their reaction, and so they think, oh, I want to see what the streamer, how they think about this, or the YouTuber, how do they react to Attack on Titan? How do they react to Pokemon drama? How do they react to this? It's like React content, the most successful content on every platform.
Why is React content the most? And well, there's also a huge thing that not a lot of people are looking at here. It's not just like I want to show this thing to my friend. It's that we as a society, and I don't say that lightly, are really secluded. We sit in our rooms we come home from work. Our work is our only social interaction. A lot of times we're paired up with people that don't want to be there just as bad as we don't want to be there. And then you come home and you have no friends or family or anything really to talk to. And so you want to watch videos with someone or chill and hang out with someone, and the streamer or the content creator and the React content is there. They're gonna watch. You find the streamer that watches the same stuff you want to watch. You put that same energy out into the world, and you're gonna find people that like the same things you like.
Mami, why do I make you sad? Was that Ring Dragon or Raw valuable? Because if so, I'm gonna be very depressed.
All first edition dragons are valuable. Like
Yeah,
almost all of them.
GBI 003 first edition Winged Dragon of Raw, but it's so beat up.
Winged Dragon of Raw. BP EN 102 or 126 BP02.
No, it's GB1 003. Breaks my heart that it's so destroyed. It's still playable, but it's definitely destroyed. I don't know if I saw that card earlier, the Zodiac or X Zodiac. I don't know what you mean by the Zodiac or X Zodiac. Do you mean Exodia? I'm pretty sure you mean Exodia. Trust me, it's not that valuable.
It's a Caniac combo from Raising Cane's. It's delicious.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know which one it actually is because there's so many of them.
That's why I specifically type in the whole thing. I also found a Relinquish first edition, and I feel like that might be
worth something. It might be worth like $50 or something, maybe. I don't know. The Battle Pack 2 one is worth $140 at PSA 10. It was at one point in time going way up in value ungraded.
Yeah.
But now it's not doing too well.
Yeah, I don't doubt. I mean, the thing is, I can't care about that. Winged Dragon of Raw is torn up. It is like not valuable at all. Like it is bent.
I think
all
maybe it's
over.
just sad that it's torn up. That's it.
I do. I think so too. You make me sad because it's torn up, dude. You should like look at the pile of destroyed cards. I have a deck's worth of destroyed cards right now. So that should tell you how bad I was at taking care of these things. I'm actually shocked at how good most of the quality of these cards are. They've been in a bag for years and years. I don't know. I just think that's nuts to me. I have a lot of cards here that I think could be valuable, though. I have another, I think it's a Kaiba Battle Pack, and XZ's Dragon Cannon. I want to look it up real quick.
Yeah.
Let's see. XYZ Dragon Cannon, XYZ...
That one, the one that's in the top pile, or the one right on the left of your cube.
Yeah, which one?
That one is really valuable.
The Great Sphinx, Multiple Piece Golem, or the XZ's Dragon Cannon that I'm looking at?
Oh, I'm dying. Am I dying or are you dying? One of us is dying.
I don't know. Hope it's not me. Wait, why is my bit rate just jumped up to 20,000? I have it at 9,000.
It's compensating.
Jesus.
Yeah, so if you drop bitrate too low to make up for the frames, it'll push those frames out as soon as the bitrate comes back up.
TPKB
That's when you get the buffering or the lag on your stream, like where your stream starts going further and further behind you.
Yeah, I will say the main reason I think YouTube to me feels so nice to stream on is just because, for one, I love thumbnails. I love being able to make custom thumbnails rather than just I feel like it gives them more personality or stream. Two, my stream has been more recommended. Like, I've had, you know, on Twitch, you'll have new viewers come in, sure, but it's all because people just randomly will click on your stream. On YouTube, your video, people come in your stream and be like, hey, I was recommended your stream. I'm like, yo, let's go. I've had, like, so many people say they're recommended.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, is YouTube's algorithm is, like, so dialed in that it's like, so your content, what is your content to the algorithm? Because it's not going to be your streams, it's going to be the content that does well, the best on your feed.
Yeah.
Your best content is your VR chat stuff, and then you go and you're doing stuff like this. Like, it's going to be really hard to get like that crossover audience in there, you know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I haven't done VR chat content forever. And yeah, I will say it was some of my most successful content for sure, especially in terms of short form content. The shorts were blowing up. Long form content, though, sadly not. Every VR chat video I made did not do that well, and that's what sucks.
Oh, because editing VR chat content is hard.
Yeah.
And I think honestly that it's a stolen format. A lot of people don't talk about this, but Drumsy's format is one of the best.
Yeah.
And like our I don't know if you know him, but our friend, my new editor, Grey Wolf, his content does really.
Oh, Grey
really well.
Wolf is awesome. I think he's such a good guy, and I'm so happy for him because he's blown up on like YouTube or something.
Oh, he's crazy on YouTube. It's crazy insane.
You make me sad with how horrible the cards are, at least some of them. I'm sorry, Mamini. Like I said, this is young me. New me takes much better care of his cards, especially once I think is, oh god, like I'm gonna have to spend so much money on buying sleeves because, dude, I need sleeves for all of these, because literally that's what you should do with a collection, is sleeve all your cards.
Mm-hmm.
And I fucking have to buy so much. And right now, I just looked it up. I spent way too much money recently. I just got paid on the 4th, and I'm not getting paid again until 2 weeks after that. And I'm only going to be able to spend like $100 up until then of free money. But I've overspent. I've spent way too much recently.
I think it's funny. This is another thing I really hate. Like, if we're gonna get on our pet peeves of everything, and it's not even VR chat versus or stream Twitch versus YouTube drama. Here's my favorite one: is fucking I hate people that put up donation goals and then buy frivolous shit. Like, emergency fund, I need to move.
And then
doesn't move, buys a model.
Yeah, no, that's fucking stupid. I don't do that. I don't ask for money, especially right now. People can't. Well, they can. There is a link in my description to donate money, but I'm not asking people. I have a throne set up if people want to help buy stuff for streams, or if they want to, they see my wish list. But I also don't ask for money. I don't. I would like to make money off YouTube, but mainly that, the thing is, once I can make enough money off YouTube to just, quit my normal job, but I mean, right now I don't think I will because I kind of am liking my normal job. But like, I'd like to be able to make this into a career at some point, like entertaining people, having fun, hiring editors. That way, I don't have to do it myself. That's a big thing. If I was starting to make enough money to do stuff, I'd want to hire editors. You know, like I really do. I want to hire a bunch of editors to edit my content, to put out more. Like, have an editor specifically dedicated to making short form content, and then an editor for the long form content. Like, I'd want them to do more, but I don't want to ask for money. I refuse to ask people to send me money.
Yeah, but you're also not doing it as like a career thing.
Yeah, and
Or you're not trapped into it. That's for sure. That's also another thing.
Yeah, I'm not trapped. Yeah, because my family is the kind of family who's smart. Like my and I say that because I've wanted to quit my job, but they're like, you are not allowed to quit your job unless you have another job lined up. That is just their rule, and I think it's a good rule. I do, but I'm not gonna lie and say that I don't dislike it sometimes.
Yeah.
But and I know for
mean,
you're kind of stuck
tell people
with it.
it's like, yeah, well, I'm stuck. I can't work a real job.
Yeah.
Most places won't even hire me full time because of health insurance and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, their health insurance, like HR departments, will not hire me. It's like actual discrimination, but like it's legal. Like it's a shitty thing.
That sucks.
It's just the reality. But I've always worked for myself. I've never really worked for a company.
Yeah.
One time I was just wanting to like get away from what I was doing, and like I went and applied, and I worked at Target for 3 days, and it was our first like job I had since I was 16 or 17 when I worked at a really fancy, between like 16 to 18 I worked nights at a really fancy restaurant.
Yeah.
And I quit that job, because I was cleaning pools full time. Like after I graduated high school, I didn't need a night job anymore, and doing both jobs sucked. And then there's fucking when I was cleaning those pools, that was like a family company, but it was also like I was kind of on my own. I did my own thing. I didn't have to answer to anyone. I just worked. I didn't have to think. And then fucking after that, I went into working in media. Immediately. And I didn't have to answer to anyone. I was a contract laborer, so it was like someone come up with a job and I'd go do a job, get paid for it. So fucking yeah, I don't know. It's just, and I walked into a Target after not working a real job in many fucking years, and just seeing how my engineering brain was just like, this is done all so poorly. I hate everything about this. And very quickly, my OCD hit a solid brick wall. And I fucking third day, I literally, I was there. Third day, I'm there. I'm about an hour and a half in. We do this truck thing. We're mindlessly droning away, unloading these packages at in the middle of the night, and fucking just walk in there, and I'm just like, as soon as lunch break hit, it was like 3.5 hours into the shift, and lunch break happened, and I just left.
Just left, yeah.
I just left. I said fuck it. I called him the next day and said, yeah, I can't do that. I really can't. Like mentally, your store. I even told him, I was like, your store is so unorganized. None of this is correct. I asked people several times what the fuck we were supposed to actually be doing, and no one could give me a real answer. Nothing was explained to me. No one actually trained me or anything. And I just fucking bailed on this shit so fucking quick. I remember my mom said something about it. Hey Dimply, can Echo buy me food? Yeah, Echo can buy me food if she wants to. You can give Echo my address. That's fine. She can order me anything. I will literally eat anything.
I've recently ordered off DoorDash. There's apparently I've got recommended a ramen shop, and I've wanted to try actual ramen for so long, and I tried it. It wasn't bad. Also, this card is dirty. I'm gonna need to clean that later somehow because that is filthy. But yeah, no, I tried it and it wasn't bad. Wasn't bad. I gotta say though, I don't know. There's something about it was off. Probably because for one, it was like a 30-minute delivery, so by the time it got here, I pretty much had to microwave it.
Oh my god, bro, that sucks.
Yeah.
It's best fresh. Oh yeah, the job thing. My mom always had a joke. She went to college. She was like the first person in our family to go to college. And
Yeah.
She got a job. She got a job in accounting. She was a CPA, and because she was good at math, she was good at numbers, and which is something we both kind of have.
Yeah.
And she fucking she said she was in an office and she could hear the lights above her.
Yeah.
And I remember that, and I was at this Target job. This was the day I quit. I was like, I thought about it and I was like, I can hear the lights. That's all I can hear right now. Even with my headphones in, I could hear the buzz of the lights. And
Yeah.
it drove me insane. It literally drove me insane. Like, I was like, how can people do this? Like, bro, also you see people that work a night shift and they're like, oh, I'm 19. They look 40.
Yeah, yeah. Also, I just found a hair comb in the bag of Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Hey, you gotta look good when you're sporting the blue eyes. Shit. Yeah.
Oh my god. I also found a...
That's right, Kaiba. I've never combed my hair.
I've also found another card that looks kind of rare because it has the black text at the top. It's Skill Drain. BP01. That's Battle Pack again, isn't it?
Might be.
battle-
Skill Drain.
Skill Drain BP01. EN053.
Man, some things just don't show up. Oh, BP01. Great one, $40.
Ooh, that's not bad. I'll put that in there. I also found a Japanese Soul Exchange that looks like it's extremely rare because it's like super holographic. But I don't know how to search for the Japanese ones, so that's why I literally am making a pile dedicated just Japanese cards because I don't know if they're worth anything and I don't really know what I'm gonna do with them. Because I don't know why my older brother kept them. Like, what's the point of keeping a bunch of Japanese cards you don't know how to play? Because you can't read them. And I mean, I guess maybe he never played. How do you even get Japanese cards? Like, I don't understand that.
They used to sell them as packs.
Did they?
What version of Dark Hole is that? Do you know? Have you pulled a few Dark Holes, right?
I pulled a lot of Dark Holes.
Any first edition ones?
I can look. I didn't realize Dark Hole was worth anything.
Some Dark Holes are worth something.
Let me take a look-see.
Legend of the Blue Eyes White Dragon ones are worth a good bit.
They got packs? Okay, so there's a Dark Hole. Neither of them are first edition. Let me pull out some more. What sucks is I know there's a Dark Hole that's eaten in there. Just watch. That one was probably a first edition. Another Dark Hole, not first edition. Another Dark Hole, not first edition. Oh, I found a first edition Dark Hole. And it says, I'm trying to see if there's any others. Nope, I don't have any others that are, this one's first edition SDJ026.
SDJ? Don't think that one's worth anything. Yeah, no, we're looking for LOB052.
LOB052?
Yeah, it's the one that came with Legend of the Blue Eyes White Dragon packs.
Lots of Dark Holes. Yeah, I know, right? Look at, that's like, I think I have 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 that are good quality, or at least decent, and then I have 1 or 2 that are eaten. So
you
that's
know,
like 7.
I was telling you about the 2002 thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So first edition 2002 one.
Also, we have just emptied the bag. I can finally like throw away this old gallon-sized bag, because this is the last pile I have to sort through, and I still haven't found a single card that starts with Q. Like, look at honestly, I'm shocked that the amount of cards that start with M and S and D.
Yeah, dude. So there's the dark. I was looking for it to see if you had any of the Dark Holes that are the green color. Those are the ones.
Green.
That's
Yeah.
the Blue Eyes White Dragon one. One's being bidded on right now. It's already at $505, but that's a PSA 10 one.
Well, we'll see what I have by the end, because I still have at least 40, 50 cards.
Ugh.
Oh boy. Mystic Tomato. Dude, I am shocked at how much there is. And the thing is, this camera like honestly, if people like this and would like to see
Oh
me
yeah,
do more
Monster
openings.
Reborn. That's another one.
Oh wait, really? I've pulled a couple of those.
Yeah, first edition ones. So they got more of a green tint to them.
I'll have to take a look-see at them.
LOB-118. That's the one you're looking for, I believe.
Trapmaster, Ground Collapse, DD Borderline. I'm gonna have to look
Oh,
through.
I honestly felt I forgot about one of the most valuable cards in Yu-Gi-Oh history.
What's that?
Graceful Charity.
Oh, Graceful Charity. I think I've heard of that one. The Little Swordsman of Ale. Blind Destruction.
I don't know why people love this card. I think the artwork on it is shit. It looks like some AI Jin art. Like, I don't know.
Photon Crusher. Interesting. This one is an LP. Magician of Faith. Oh, I found another one of those ones that have stars on it. Theban Nightmare. First edition. BP01. Probably not worth that much. But, you know, looks neat. WW Tiger Catapults. Great
Yugioh
White.
Friendship. That one's pretty good.
What is?
Forgot about that. Yugioh Friendship.
Okay. Mass Driver. This has markers. Someone wrote on this one. God damn it. But I mean, I'm probably never going to play anyways. It says Des Wombat. I'm probably never going to end up using it anyways. Like I said, 90% of these cards will probably never get played. And I don't know. The thing is, that's one thing I'm tempted to do if I ever do get popular. Like, if people like me doing Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, I would love to just, like, literally pull the most, like, random absurd cards and try and make decks out of them. Try to make them playable.
That's the thing with the Yu-Gi-Oh content, though, is people are buying on nostalgia and not really what the game, you know.
The meta.
It's not even just the meta. It's also, I'm sure there's a Rudy for Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm positive. Like, there's guys out here that are playing this game. They're like crypto bros, but with cards.
Yeah.
They have a card budget of, oh, my wife lets me spend $15,000 a month on Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, that's the people that are dealing with these cards now. It's only getting worse with time. Like, you gotta remember, it's like car culture. It's like any culture, anything you grew up loving is gonna get more expensive because people in our age, like our age bracket, are gonna get older. They're gonna have money. You know, fucking. It's just gonna get more and more fucking valuable over time. People are gonna think back about their most fond memories, and you know,
and do stuff based off nostalgia.
Yeah.
I'm almost at the bottom, by the way. I found Thousand Eye Restrict. I don't know if that's worth very much. This is a couple I also just put in the folder that I didn't even bother looking up yet that I'll pull to the side in just a sec because we are on the last 3 cards and I still did not find Queen's Knight, so I have no idea what happened to her. But that is all my cards dug through, so that is a lot. Oh my god, that is so many cards. And that's organized. Like, some of these piles are really tall. Like, there's at least 80 cards in the S section.
Yeah.
There's at least 90 to 100 cards in the M section. And then
honestly, you still need to filter out all those and just fucking... You probably need to, like, make a list and memorize the list just to even funnel all those and find out which one.
Like, you think I should, like, make, like, an online... Like, should I actually, like, go... Like, I think there's, like, online collections you can type in every card you own.
Yeah, or something. I mean, that way you can...
Because you have to keep in mind, if I pull out my current thing, I don't know how easily I can show this on camera, but this is my new collection that I have, which I have a lot of cards in here already. Like, the monster section's already almost to the back of the box. Like, oh god, like, I don't even know how much of this I'm actually going to be able to store. Like, I might need to buy another storage box for all these, because I'm going to have way too many cards.
Yeah, that's why I said I would say do the fucking really check out all those and then sort away the ones that are value and holding value, or the ones that are considered collector's items, even if they don't have value. Because you got to remember, there's sometimes one will be like said, oh, it sold for $2 and that's its value. Yeah, it sold for $2 in 2003, okay, and not one has been sold since. So it's probably more valuable than that.
Like there are 3 cards here. There are like I'm gonna pull out some cards I think are worth value that I kind of want to look up before we. I guess I'm not even. I don't know if I'm gonna end stream yet because I kind of want to. I don't know. I don't know yet. I'm kind of having a good vibe right now. But so I got a Cyber Barrier Dragon that's DP04EN002. I don't know if that's worth much.
Yeah, Exodia. Yeah, Exodia pieces are. So wait, which one did you have? Let me look.
Let's see. Let me go duplicate as well. I can try to help. I have Cyber Barrier Dragon. Cyber Barrier Dragon. DP04EN002. This one, oh well, it says $5 right there. Yeah, it's not that. It looks like people have sold it, but not that much. So the people don't actually know the full price of this thing. It's never been graded to PSA 10.
That's another thing that's good to look for. Is definitely look for like which ones have been graded and sold.
Yeah, this one's never been graded before, so I guess I'll just put that away. 1,000 I restrict. Let's see, 1,000 eyes restrict. It's not first edition, so restrict and then do DL1-001. And this one is it this one? It could be either of these. Yeah, it's Duelist League Series 1. And it can so anywhere from $4 to $140.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Any Exodia pieces?
I surprisingly don't know. I know my brother had all pieces of Exodia. At least I thought he did. But I've only so far have the left leg and then one of my newer cards, which I have in my folder already, which is Exodia, the Forbidden one, but it's not a super valuable one. Because the fact that a lot of people had got it because it's gold foil Exodia, the Forbidden one.
Yeah, the gold foil ones aren't worth that much.
So sadly, no.
No.
I have multiple piece Golem, and it's a super cool card, so I can look that up.
Yeah, first edition Exodias are worth the bank though.
Piece Golem, and then TD. So it's TG. Is it TDGS? That's first edition. So it's this one. The Duelist Genesis can be $80.
Trading cards great. Isn't trading cards great?
Trading cards are nice. Yeah, they're cool.
It's illegal to print money, but they're doing that.
With cards, yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. It's fucking funny to me.
Okay, what about Relinquished? I could have sworn this was worth something. Relinquished.
Yeah, if you wanna also see how anal people get about cards is try playing cards. Fucking. So I do Magic. Or I do card flourishing, so like I used to. So like packs of this card company called LTD and these English ones called Tallyhos. Or the other like just plain bicycle decks.
Whoa! This one is worth like $400. I mean, it's definitely Relinquished.
Oh yeah.
But
All the old trap and Magic cards from the first prints. Also, another thing to look for, I forgot to say this because I wasn't thinking about it. And I was thinking about it because of the black hole, because your black holes didn't look right. I was thinking about the black hole I had. The earlier cards that are blue, like as blue cards, like Magic cards and stuff like that, they're more green.
Yeah.
The first edition ones. The green is like super valuable.
All right, $90. Let's go. Those are worth some decent money right there. All those, nice. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I'm missing a lot of cards I used to have, like Jack's Knight, Queen's Knight, and I'm missing I could have sworn he had a Dark Magician.
What's the name of the fucking weird, stupid? There was that other card that was absurdly valuable. I'm actually interested to Google this up real quick and see.
I don't know, but I now have a bunch of these tiny ass cards. I don't know if I can even sell these, dude. God Summoning Dark Magic Master, which has 0 defense and attack, but he's like an 18-star monster. What? Yeah, these aren't even real Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I don't think. So I don't even know what I'm gonna do with these. They're super tiny. They're all like holographic, but I don't know. I don't know what I should do with them. I don't really want to open my new pack while I don't have frickin' sleeves for it. Like, well, I do, but they won't fit. That's what annoys me. So, Maddie, do you think I should start putting all of them in this collector's book until I can sleeve them every card I have in front of me?
No, just keep them neatly stacked up or put them in a cardboard box and they'll be fine. The ones that we already know are really valuable as long as they're out. Listen, they're not, as long as you're taking care of them from this point forward, at least moderately, then you're nothing to worry about.
So could I just like put
They're
them...
already at the value they're at. You're
Yeah.
not gonna. Hopefully, you don't dent them when you put them in a cardboard box or something.
So instead of cardboard box, should I just put them in my sorting box that I have for my collection?
If you have a big enough box to put them in and stack them pretty evenly, I would say do that.
Yeah, and I mean, I would organize it.
Catalog, yeah, and catalog them later. Like the ones we already found are definitely that. I mean, Emperor Chaos, Blue Eyes, White, and then fucking
All the other extra ones I found.
yeah.
Yeah, these blue eyes are worth a decent amount. Yeah. Man, like, yeah, no, some of these are worth a decent chunk. Like, I can't believe that how much that frickin' Chaos Emperor Dragon is.
Oh yeah. No, that I mean, it's like Blue Eyes. It was like that was the card, you know.
Like, I actually am starting a collection of valuable cards now.
Oh yeah, no, you definitely have a valuable card set for sure.
Now I'm gonna take a look. What are the sleeves I do currently have? Because I kind of do on stream want to open that, but like now the thing is I can either start cataloging what I own online digitally. I can write, but that will literally take me so long because I have to write down the name, I have to find the edition it's from, or I can just sort them all into my collector's box, my collection. Because I don't know. What's more worth it? Going through and actually adding the, like, should I actually make a catalog of every card I own, or should I only worry about the ones that are worth anything?
I would really only worry about the ones that are worth anything. But I mean, cataloging would be a faster way to find out which ones are worth something.
Yeah, which ones are worth something, or which ones I have.
Yeah.
And like how you said, you wouldn't even open these tins. I guess the tins after a while do sell for a lot.
That's a me thing though, because I would game the market with those. I don't collect cards to collect cards. I never did.
Yeah.
Very early on, I realized it was printing money or a monetary value, so I didn't care. Like I didn't give a shit. So I was just like I never played Warhammer, but I painted people's Warhammer pieces because I was good at it.
Gotcha.
So people at the shop knew me as the guy that painted pieces and made little miniature dioramas. So they would just be like, "Hey, yo, I need this diorama," and they would just hand me a lump sum of money, and I'm just this weird, eccentric, like 11-year-old that would build a diorama or paint a fucking Titan, a Warhammer Titan for those things cost like $300, $400, and they would just hand it to me and be like, "Yo, take this home and paint it. Bring it back tomorrow." And they knew I would do it. They could trust me because my mom would be like, "Oh, he loves painting those things." Fucking yeah. So I don't know. I never saw the value in the I never had fun playing any of the card games. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm curious. Is there anything in here? So let me look for Dark Hole in here, then see if it was worth anything. The one that I highly doubt it's the one that's worth anything. Yeah, it's not even first edition, and it's completely eaten up, so it wouldn't have been. I have a Monster Reborn first edition STP-035. I don't know if that's worth anything.
SDP 035 or 040?
035. But it's also bent. Like, these are all the cards I think I'm just literally going to throw away because they're completely there's something about them I just don't like, whether that's marker on them, severely bent, chewed up corners. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna throw a lot of these out and get them replaced when I actually want to build a deck. The only thing is that sucks is if I don't have anyone to play with in person, so I don't know why I would collect them in person. I don't know why I want to.
You don't have a card shop that has games?
Well, there is, but I don't know. I've always been hesitant to go and play in a card shop with a bunch of strangers. I don't know why.
Just do it.
Just do it.
Yeah, do it.
Oh, I can see right here. It says add to collection. So if yeah, with one click, you must be logged in to add to a collection. I might just do it on this website then.
Yeah, I think this is the website I used to use. I just remember price charting, and so that's what I googled whenever I saw you pulling cards, and I was like, I'm gonna price chart most of this, and I was doing it in the background on stream, and I was like, oh, I'll pull it up on stream too.
Let me
When I saw the
quickly
blue
create
eyes,
an
I
account.
fucking lost my fucking shit. I was like, holy fuck, that's the one. That's fucking crazy. And then the Chaos Dragon, fucking.
That was even more crazy.
Yeah, I haven't seen a Chaos Dragon since I was in a card shop in like 2001, 2002.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's been so long.
Do you think that from now on I should sleeve every card to add to my collection?
For grading purposes, depends. I mean, sometimes I've seen people fucking see. Man, yeah, you're just going down a weird pathway. I wouldn't. I mean, it doesn't matter as long as the cards don't get damaged. The big thing is letting the edges bang around. So the reason the cards last so much longer in the packs is because the packs end cushion the edges of the card.
Yeah.
And the bit of air in the pack cushions the edge of the card. So whenever the card bounces around like up and down in the tin, it doesn't destroy the edges.
So as long as I'm like, if I put it in here, for instance, without a sleeve, I mean, like the cards will bounce around if I move it around a bunch. But if I don't move it around a lot because it's mostly storage, I think it's fine just to put it in the way it is.
Yeah. I wouldn't worry about it.
Okay. Because yeah, I was thinking like, because I have 90% of the cards in here already sleeved, but I think it might just be a pain to sleeve every card I own.
Yeah, I wouldn't sleeve every card. I would only really sort that through, find the valuable and sort it, and then I mean, honestly, it wouldn't fucking hurt to fucking just post every I mean, what I would do honestly is fucking look at the values of some of those, look at how bad they are, and then post every single one of them. I know fucking like Stranded Deity was doing a thing for a while there where he was going through he was building MTG decks, and I was like, oh, I could probably get you some of those cards, and I never got around to like.
Well, yeah, and I mean, like, I find it annoying when
I
I sleeve a card and I have like 12 copies of it because I opened a pack of like 24 and I got like 12 of one card.
Oh my god.
And that's why it's like I'm like, I don't know if I want to sleeve them all. I mean, it doesn't seem like, yeah, sleeving would help. I feel like it would also, because the fact that I organize it by alphabetical, I feel like in some situations it'd be nice to sleeve it because, you know, I am bending through it all the time, like peeling through it, be like, all right, where's AB or AC or like if I'm like going through like the S's, like, okay, so here's silver, let me look for shining, so SH instead of SI. So I'm peeling through them all. And I wonder if that is kind of bending the cards up, maybe. I don't know. I'm scared to kind of count how many cards this is because I said 1,000 plus because I kind of was like guessing maybe it's 1,000 plus. Probably, maybe there's not. Maybe maybe I'm short of 1,000. But this is a lot of cards right here.
Oh no, it's definitely more than 1,000.
Yeah.
Just eyeballing it, I mean, entity. I mean, just in the top row alone, you're at 1,000 maybe.
Yeah, let's see. This is probably like 80, 90. This is probably like 30, maybe only 20. 20, 20, 10, 20, 25, stuff like that. Yeah, it's quite a few, but maybe not 1,000.
Maybe not. I can't really see how tall the stacks are right now. I can't really see them.
Yeah, like
But
like the
it's quite a
stack right
lot.
here is like 20, I'm gonna say. Like on the shortest one right here, there's only like 3 cards right here.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, there's a lot in here. Honestly, I don't think my collection will hold all these cards.
That's what I'm saying is just find the. You already picked really the most valuable ones.
Yeah.
I would say maybe do like a few more checks before you get off for the night. Just kind of scroll through and look for look for a name, and then remember where that name is. Maybe even.
Yeah. But
That's what I would do.
So I could end up doing on this stream. I could open up my new pack and just sort out the ones that are value. I feel like that could be fun to end the stream. Open up some more packs.
Hell yeah.
Why not? You want to join me for that?
Nah, I'm probably gonna go. I gotta fucking take a shower.
Alrighty.
I've already been. I don't even know how long I've been live today. Because I'm never ending streaming right now. So.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You're streaming till you drop, basically.
Yeah, it's been 25 hours.
Gotcha.
I slept for about 7 hours, I think, 6 or 7 hours. I don't know. Fell asleep at like 7 last night, and then fucking woke up at 12:30. So
Yeah.
7, 8, 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 10 to 11, 11 to 12, 12 to 1. Yeah, I slept 5.5 hours.
Jeez.
Or
Wow.
less, actually. I'm so tired right now.
I don't blame you. I do not blame you. I'm also curious.
And then I gotta keep going, so.
Yeah, I only got 2 people watching. Maybe I should save that for when... Well, I don't know, actually, because maybe I should open it because I'm at a new... I don't know. Maybe. I'll think about it. Because it's not going to take me long to look through all the 100 new cards.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not. It would be fun. I mean, also, just do that and then cut the moments down from the stream today and just fucking put them in a video. Just,
yeah.
You could make a short video of that and it would do really well. Just like
oh yeah, there's some shorts I could do.
Old Yu-Gi-Oh collection, fucking pull it up blue eye, and then you got me being your hype man back there. Like so, there you go.
Yeah, I feel like I can make at least 2 or there are 2 YouTube shorts I definitely know I'm gonna make out of this, which is pulling the blue eyes, pulling the Chaos Emperor Dragon.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. And there might be something in there that I just don't even know about because I'm so just old meta. So if there was something that was printed and unlimited that was really valuable, like beatdown meta and stuff like that, I might have even missed it. I know. This is the ones I'm worried about is because I don't know too much about it. There was a meta with machines, very specific machine cards, like the robots and stuff.
Yeah.
And synchros and shit like that. And I don't know enough about that meta because I was already moving on to like Magic the Gathering, and my Pokemon collection was more of a priority at all times, I guess.
Yeah.
So, but I do specifically remember there was a meta with machines, and it was a huge meta. It was a big deal. In fact, there was a bunch of the tournament cards that were given like one shop. At 90 shops in the US got like 1 card or some crazy shit like that.
Yeah.
Those are all over the place. You could have one of those and not even know it because a kid, like some weird kid, could win this fucking one-off card.
And this is why I should go and type in every card I own. For one, so I can look if I need to look up if I have a card. I don't have to actually physically dig through it. Yeah, I can look it up.
Yeah, it's so much easier.
Especially if I'm trying to actually build a physical deck. Like, and the thing is, it sucks, it's still, like, there's still some cards, like, I'll note down, I'll be like, this could be an interesting deck to build, and I'm probably never going to come back to it. And that's why I do feel like it'd be good at, I really am tempted to try and make, like, a D&D related game, but it's related to Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I just make a deck, and I pull a card, I'm like, okay, so this is the monster they're encountering, let's just come up with some stats for it real quick, or maybe it's like a card like that's a spell card or a trap card. It's like, this is what happens during the D&D campaign. I feel like that could be fun, like incorporating Yu-Gi-Oh into D&D.
Yeah, what I would say, okay, this would be my organization category, and it'll help you. Organize in groups. Say, so you have all the cards alphabetically in front of you, right?
Yep, and I have alphabetical tabs in my box right here. Like, I'm trying to show it off the stream, but like I have a
Yeah.
bunch of orange cards that are alphabetical. It goes like A through Z, and then has a number at the end. So you can any card that just starts with the number, like this one that says 3-hump Lakuda, or 4-starred Ladybug of Doom. It's like anything that starts with a number goes in the number
That's so
section.
fucking dope, bro. Yeah, no, I would say, yeah, do that. If all fails, you have your alphabetical order. Right in
Yeah,
front of
and
you.
then I also have I have Fusion separated from Synchro, separated from XYZ, separated from Link summons.
You know what actually would probably be the fastest thing you could do if you wanted to just speedball this thing? I'm thinking of engineering brain here right now.
Yeah.
Is, sort it like a computer would sort it. So so a computer would look for it would use like syntax information to look for individual letters. So what you could do is type a letter in the Yu-Gi-Oh category. Every card that pops up in first edition and unlimited or whatever,
Yeah.
just go through that one and immediately look for those cards, like of the top 3 most valuable ones.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
set it down. That's what I would do. That's what I would do, and then move on to the next letter. And
Yeah,
you can speed.
I'm trying to think of how many days it's gonna take me, because I think I definitely have. Because the thing is, they
My
say
brain would shut off and I would just keep going. I would just not stop. I'd be late for work the next day and I'd be like sweating and shit. Be like,
But-
well, I don't need a job. I got Yu-Gi-Oh cards to sell.
Oh
That's me.
boy, but yeah, I mean the thing that sucks is tomorrow I have my first episode of my D&D. Well, not episode because I'm doing it off stream, but I'm gonna be running a D&D campaign, so I need to get that prepped tomorrow. So I definitely can't do that tonight, but. You know, I want to take time. I feel like I should digitally categorize all these cards. The thing is, if I start somewhere, even if I just do it a little bit every day, like maybe 50 cards a day or 50 to 100, that by the like at some point I'll be all caught up. So every time I add new cards to the collection, it's just okay, add this one to collection. Okay, add this one in collection.
Hell yeah.
I just need to find out what the best way of keeping, because I don't know if it's gonna be your website, because there seems to be some cards missing from your website.
It's I don't know how to fucking I don't even remember if that's a card I use. I don't think I use this website for my collection. I use this website for it was very good at finding good data for the card prices though. That's what I remember.
Yeah.
But there's tons of cards that are missing, and I believe it's because not very often they sell, and usually they won't be categorized.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Gotcha. So I'm trying to think how, if I open up this new pack, I guess I can, actually, here's the simple thing. I just put it back in the tin until I get the card sleeves for them. Because they're my newer cards, and I want to sleeve all my newer cards. I feel like I should, because my old collection, yeah, they're older cards. It's like, so many of these have bent coins.
Yeah, they're not going to get any better. Yeah, exactly. So... like less worried about them bending, because it's like, oh well, it's money I didn't know I had anyways, or it's card I didn't know I had anyways, so what does it matter, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to think now. Open this up on stream, trying to check out what's gonna be like. I feel like what I need to do is quickly pull up the, what are these 10 called? The 2022 10 is something. So I gotta go. Let me just make a new Google tab so that way it's better.
Hell yeah.
There we go.
All right,
But-
dude, I'm gonna go take a shower, so I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, talk to you later. Have a good one, Maddie.
Later. Oh my god, tired.
I don't blame him for being tired. Let me go TCG player. Go here. And I need to find out. Let me look up. Where do I get to price guide? So, Yu-Gi-Oh. Where is it? Price guide. Here we go. This is what I need. Because I'm just gonna look up the 2020 10 of Pharaoh's Gods. Is that it? Let me check. Let me make 100% sure. Amazon.com. I'm gonna actually quickly. I'm gonna text my mom. I'm gonna text her that we found cards worth thousands of dollars real quick. Where's my phone? Oh, over here. Let's see. I just went through my entire collection of Yu-Gi cards on stream, and 2 of them might be worth $1,500 or more. That's freaking insane, dude. My mom is gonna find that crazy once she reads that message. So, I'm gonna say that this is probably the tin. Arriving tomorrow is my 1,800 pouches. So let me try and do some math here. So, this is probably like 40, probably like 50, 40, 60, maybe more. So just that alone, 40, 60, that's 100. So that's probably like 200, 100, 100, 100, 50. There might be 1,000 here, so maybe I will be able to sleeve them all once I get there. We'll see. But let's open some new packs. Let's open some new packs. Why don't we? You know, that could be cool. Yeah, let's do this. And I can use one of the... I just thought of it. I can use one of the tins as a temporary storage device. Which does mean I'm going to want to go through all my old cards, too. Oh, God, that's going to take a while. But so, you know what I'm going to do real quick? Since I have this tin right here, I'm going to go like this. Since I already have them all organized. Put all the A's and B's and C's and all that together as a groups. Yeah, here we go. Organize it. Yeah, get them in here. This is going to be my how I'm going to store all my old collection. I put my 3 new packs right here. Here's C. Then D. And then do this. Do that. This is actually a really smart way of doing this. Because now I'm going to go through my... I'm going to go through and... yeah, I should sleeve all my cards. The Pokemon cards. My mom just said she needs to show me the Pokemon cards. Yep, she definitely does. I'm going to need to definitely organize this digitally, too. At some point. Okay, so this is all the G's. First tin is going to be organized like this. I'm definitely not going to be able to fit them all. Holy crap. There's so many. And the thing is, I'm just going to go through one at a time when I am going to start going through this. Because, yeah, it's going to be a long time, dude. Organizing this is going to be, like, just chatting streams. Because I'm not going to do this off stream. I think this is what I should do every time I get off work. Just spend some hours organizing my collection of Yu-Gi-Oh cards for a while. And then also have breaks here and there to stream some actual games. Okay. There's all those, and then comes the big one. All the ones labeled with M. So this is everything I had that was from the first half of the alphabet. Let's keep going. Store some extras in here. Here's N. Oh boy. I'm going to run out of room before I can organize all of them, which kind of sucks. But this is honestly not a bad way to store them. Like, look at that. Like, look at... Like, that tin honestly holds them pretty well. Surprisingly. Okay. Sure, that's why I'm going to stop with that one. So that's that organized. So, now... Now let's organize this one. Yeah, I'm going to look up what the best way to organize a collection would be. Now this is old cards, so old cards are gonna go in here, in these containers. So let's go like this. Grab out the new cards, because these guys are gonna be of value. I'm gonna put them there, and then I'm gonna put them in an actual spot later. Take out that, and let's start organizing the old collection. Again, starting with R. And then I need to get more to help organize this too. There are other things I can do to help organize it. That's all the S. Here's T. I have so many duplicates as well. Once I organize it digitally too, it'll make my life so much easier in the long run. I feel like I really should do that at some point. And then put all these in. Oh god, it's not gonna fill up the whole entire box, which is kind of bad. All these here. All these in here. Yeah, this didn't even take up half the box, so that's an issue. This, and then numbers. And then what can I do to kind of put like a... What can I do here? I need something to like split it right here. So what can I do to add? You know what? Why not? I'll put this random thing in here. Well, actually, I don't know if I want to... I need something bigger. I need something that can actually help me organize this. Something I can put here that can split it temporarily. What would work? What would work? Hold on, one sec, guys. Sure, this might work. Yeah, that works. Hold on. I'll put like... Just put one, or should I put two? Well, one might work. So I'll put this here, because that's going to be the marker for Japanese cards, which come right after. And then I'm going to have another marker for damaged cards. I'm using a sleeve randomly for this. Because I think sleeves might help with this. Damaged cards. Right here. And then grave robbers something. Thing is, it's about to fall over still, so I need to fill it up with something. Something else. And I still have all these tiny cards, too. Can I squeeze them in enough to squeeze this guy in like this? Yes, I can. Okay, that works. That's my old collection all in the side of the tins. So, that's old collection. I gotta go back through and dig out all my cards now when I do that. And this will be... new cards. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have 6 more that can open up. Tomorrow I do have more sleeves. So how big is your average? Like, if this thing is full, how many cards is that? That's what I need to know now. Because, yeah, that is a lot of cards that I gotta sort through now. But, so let's look through some new packs while we're here. And I'm gonna need to store these somewhere temporarily. So, well, we'll organize it just like we did before. We'll organize it by A through Z. So, already got a Zora the Magistus, so that's a Z. Hidden Spring of the Far East. Let's take a look at what the most valuable ones from this tin are. Pot of Prosperity, Forbidden Droplet, Dark Magician Girl, Lightning Storm, Blue Eyes White Dragon, Diviner of the Herald, Ash Blossom, and Joy Spring is in here! Oh, I hope I pull that. XYZ. A B. Fabled Treason. So Beat Trooper Landing, Fabled Treason. Interesting. Psychic Eraser Laser. Ooh, I can't read this. What's it say? The Wondrous Magistus Witch Wardrobe. Rilla Aurora. She looks cool. It's an R? Rilla Aurora? Let's see. Rilliona. That's what it is. Rilliona, so that's an R. Ghost Reaper and Winter Cherries. Yeah, let's go. You love to see it. Binary Blader. Yeah, I'm going to sort all these later as we go. Synchro Overtake. That's an S. Dimension Shifter. Ooh. Cool. Cross-Up Designator. Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. It is the what I ordered, right? Is these 2020 tins. You have 10 of the Pharaoh's Gods. So the only one's not worth anything. So let's see. The Revived Sky God's worth it. Dimension Shifter is worth a little bit. That's worth about $1. Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit. Wait, what about Ghost? What about this other one I pulled? Probably not then. Dark Lenore, Underworld Chaos, Lord of the Heavenly Prison. Oh, I hope I get him. Destiny Hero Destroyer Phoenix. Let's go. Prismatic Secret Rare, $4 at least. That only goes up. That is worth money. I'm going to need to sleeve that in a little bit. In fact, I honestly feel like I should do that now, but we're going to go do that later, just because. Gunkin Ship, Undaunted Bumpkin Beast, Materius something, I don't know how to say the name. Another G something. Gizmek Arakami. Beat Trooper Armor Horn, Judgment of the Branded. IJ. Yeah, I don't get a lot of them, so it's A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, K, L, M, N, O, no O's, P goes right here. Yeah, P, Q, R, S, and then T, U, V. So R is right here. And then Y and Z. Okay. We're going through the new cards, which there's some of these are going to actually be valuable, I guess. So, yeah, I'm actually, you know what, let's be smart and set aside the ones worth money. Like these two, immediately Dimension Shifter, and this one are worth money. So I'm going to put these in my folder. I currently don't have another sleeve to put them in yet, so they're just going in with one going in just the way they are. That's already worth money, so I'll take it. Boom. Ugh. Yeah, these actually work fairly well for organizing a collection, surprisingly. They are a collector's tin, I guess it makes sense, but that is an entire... That filled up so much. Holy shit. It's literally going to be a couple streams of me going through it. We opened number 2. Alright. And that's this one thrown away too. Wait, did I already open 3 of them? I must have. Oh, I didn't even fully go through this one. Hold on. I'm dumb. Armed Dragon Blitz. Okay. Armed Dragon Blitz. Basal Rose Shoot. Icy Dragon Refrain. Wait, no, it's Ice Breeze Refrain. Sorry, I don't know what I read there. Ultra Beat Trooper Absolute Hercules. Looks so cool. Flying Red Carp. Fabled Treason again. An Armed Dragon Flash. Radiant Vorescence or something. Live Twin Kiss a Kill Frost. Let's go. Live Twins. That's what I also want to see. I want some LM. I want some Live Twins. Heritage of the Light. That's an H. Gaimor Dragon Shell. That's a G. Dual Tower. How are some of these not worth that much? Red Eyes Dark Dragoon is not what I pulled yet. I've not pulled any of these other ones. Nibiru, the Primal Being, will be interesting. Small World branded in red. There's a lot of cool ones I could pull. Dual Tower is a D. Another B for Bougie Cadence, or Boujin Cadence. Materiacator something. Despian something. Despian Proskenion. Trickstar Festival. Magiki Duo. Knight Sword Serpent. Tri-Brigade Rendezvous. Not bad, not bad. All these are first edition too. Heavy Beat Trooper Mighty Neptune. Star Mine. Beat Trooper Landing. Magiki Dragon. Fluandries in the Scary Sea. Fluandries are a pain in the butt to fight. Birth of the Prominiscence Flame. Oh my god, I just ordered this one too. Traptrix Kularia. I'm so happy to get it, but damn, dude. Oh, that. I'm gonna set that over here. I'm so happy I pulled that, but damn it. Yo, Ghost Reaper and Winter Cherries. I pulled another one of those. AI Meet You. Dragon Lark Pyren. Pot of Prosperity. Wasn't that like the one worth the most? It is. It's worth $36. Yo. Storing that away. Despian Tragedy. Here we go. Let me see if I can't cancel one of my orders for Kularia, or did it already ship? Kularia has not shipped yet. If I pull one more, we'll be golden. Oh, but I ordered it for free, too. No. Stay Sailor Wait, I already had. Now I have two. So hold on. Let's see. Condition new. Do I get it back? Cancellation isn't guaranteed. Okay, so we might have an extra then. Stay Sailor Romarian. Magiki Beast. Something. Beast Anciel Bolos. Live Twin L, so that's over here. Another Live Twin. Giant Beat Trooper Invincible Atlas. I have a lot of Beat Trooper stuff. Beat Trooper Descent. I'm so happy about the Kularia, though. I mean, I'm mad because I already ordered another one of her. Or I ordered some of her. Let's see. Zoroa, the Magistus something Calamity again. I have two of him now. Hidden Spring in the Far East. I'm probably gonna get some duplicates. What does it say? Meowsclick? Meowsclick. Something like that. Cyber's Effect. That's so cute. If a field spell is activated, you can special summon this card from your hand. Then if face-up cards are in both field zones, this card cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects this turn. You can only use the effect of Meowsclick once per turn. During your turn, the effects of face-up cards in your opponent's field zone are negated. During your opponent's turn, the effects of face-up cards in your field zone are negated. Interesting. Central Extrust? That sounds actually kind of cool. Meowsclick. Gunkin Ship Uni. UNI. Chrono Molly Vimana. That's a C, finally. Beast King Unleashed. Paleozoic Cambro Raster. Okay. A, B, C, and N, O, P right there. Lynn the Light Charmer Lustrous. Ooh. DDD Super Sight King Zero Maxwell. There's a lot of DDD cards. ZS Ascendant Sage. Ooh. Angel Statue Azuroon. Sunvine Sewing. That's an S. One Curry Way. No, wait, N-O. That goes right here. And then you go over here. New card. Converging Will's Dragon. And Son of Valen Melias or something. Two more packs. Let's go. I pulled some really good cards this time. I can't believe I pulled Prod of Prosperity, Dimension Shifter, and Destiny Hero Destroyer Phoenix. Three of the more valuable ones. That's not bad at all. Let's go. Zexal Alliance. Armed Dragon Thunder level 5. Link Apple. Steel Star Regulator. My back is starting to hurt. Oh god. Ugh, because I've been bent over for so long. Sacred Beast Hyperion. Or Hyper Eton. Flip Frozen. I just realized I skipped E. Whoopsies. A, B, C, D, E, F. So I need to move everything over a little bit. Because I kind of forgot about a whole one. I forgot about a whole one that I haven't even found yet. I haven't found one with E yet. Yeah, there we go. P, Q, R. So R will go here. S. T. U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Traptrix Kularia. I'm so happy about that I pulled another one, but dang it, dude. This is an interesting card. Amano Kujaki. Once returned during the main phase of the card's effect, you can give control of this card to your opponent, then you can make this card count any attribute until the next turn. Interesting. I don't know how that would be useful in battle. Another Traptrix. Let's go. Goki finishing move. That's a G. AI meet you. Dragon Lark Pyron. I just drawed another really valuable card. Are you kidding me? I haven't even showing the stream, but I pulled an Incredible Ecclesia the Virtuous, which I'm pretty sure is valuable. She is worth at least... Oh, never mind. Only $2. But still, I'm keeping that in my folder. That is, in my eyes, a valuable card. Just because I love the story behind the Despia and Sword Soul and the Fallen of Eldaz, stuff like that. Undaunted Bumpkin Beast right here. Gizmek Taniguku. No idea what that is. Live Twins. Wait, hold on. Do I have anything else? Okay, nothing. Live Twins Sunny Snitch. Isn't that a really good card? Sunny Snitch. Interesting. Mystical Beast of the Forest. Gunkin Ship. Another Gunkin Ship. I have a couple Gunkin ships now. Traptrix. I'm so happy I got them, but damn it, dude. I ordered some and they show up in my tins that I ordered. But I managed to pull enough cards that are going to go up in market price pretty quickly. It'd be fun if I pull a Dark Magician Girl now or a Blue Eyes White Dragon. Let's see. Guitar, Gunyard, something. Another Gunkin ship. Icy Braze Refrain, that's an I. Let's see. Ask Mom, I already sent her pictures. Because I already have all the pictures that I can. I can't get any better quality. I sent Mom a bunch. For those of you wondering in chat, that's my younger brother. Andrees in the Series C. Another Flu Andrees. Magic Fiend Transferal Mine. Interesting. Machina Ruin Force. Ooh, I'm gonna store that away because that's a cool card. I think I had this on Master Duel. That's a cool card. Magical Cylinders. Ooh, interesting. I know I play with that card sometimes. Lynn the Light Charmer Lustrous. DDD Super Sight. Small World. Gunkin Ship. There we go. Stay Sailor. Romarin. I don't know how delayed the stream is, but it seems like it might be a little delayed. Despian is something again. Beat Trooper. Night Sword Serpent is an N. And a Magic Duo. Alright, that's all the new cards I've pulled. Not bad. I will say that's not bad. Oh man, okay. Well, that should be all the cards I was gonna look through today. Unless, is there any value to... Hold on, let me look this up real quick. Is there any value to the Speed Duel GX Midterm Paradox's Speed Duel... What is the Speed Duel GX Dual Academy pack? Elbash Strike. Is there anything of value in here? No. Speed Duel Dual Academy box. $4. Secret Rare. Cyber Dragon Secret Rare. So nothing that valuable. Okay. So no need to look through that. Ow. Okay. Well, I do think that is enough looking through cards. Well, before I end stream, I guess I should probably sort these somehow. What can I put these guys in until I get them properly? Well, I guess I could just store them in my box until I get the sleeves for them that I need. So, let me organize them by their names, though, so I can sort through it later. Because I do want to kind of sleeve everything if I can. Just to be a good owner of cards. Gunkin Ship. Hidden Spring. Like this, if this is also be a good judgment. This many cards is how much? 100 something? I didn't just unorganize it, did I? No, I didn't. Okay, we're good. Boom. I kind of want to organize these if I can, though. I know I have a couple Magic Duos, so if I can organize it even a little bit. Meowsclick is an interesting card. There we go. The Magic Duo, there we go. Night Serpent's the only one. One Curry Way or whatever is its own. These ones are its own. There we go. Let me see, anything else in here worth organizing? Just one Stay Sailor again. It's another S. Then my Trap Tricks cards, which, damn it, dude. I'm gonna temporarily put them in here just because I now can put them in my deck if I want. And then put that here, and then Undaunted Bumpkin Beast, and then this card. And then you and I and Yamamori, and then there's these ones. Okay. And that's the last of my new cards. Like, look how nice those look in a stack. Like, they look white and clean compared to the old, which look completely gross. Like, the old ones look so much grosser than if you look at the side of these ones. Which is why I want to put them in sleeves to make them all look good. But so if this is 100, roughly, so we're just going to do this. 100, 100, 100. Actually, let's try it again. Okay, so 100, 100, 100, so that's 200, 300, 400, 500. So that's, in this box is about 500, and then this box is about 1, 2, 3, about just under 400. So there's about like 700 cards all together in these two groups. Jesus. Okay, that's annoying. Oh boy. Alright, well, and then we looked through all the new cards and kind of did the stuff to look at them, so... Okay, there's hair here too. So what am I going to do with these? I guess let me open up my bin real quick. And I'm just going to put them in here temporarily for me to sort through later. Wait, what did I do with this? Oh, I put the spells over there. Good. Okay, and then all these are cards I need to look through later. or organize better later. Okay. Well, that's all of it. So that is what I had planned for the stream. So thank you everyone so much for watching. It was nice. All you guys, hope you stay awesome, stay positive, and stay legendary. And I'll see you all next time. Peace!